Hey legends, welcome to One Coin Only today. I hope you guys are wonderful, just about ready to go. Yeah, just about ready to go, just setting up everything, you know how it is. First, hopefully everything's working first try, almost actually. I love that, I almost have everything perfect here first try. Tell you what, that makes me happier than a dog with two dicks, that's pretty awesome. Well, thank you for coming in guys, hope everyone is amazing. We got Castlevania Symphony of the Cunty today, because why not? And yeah, I'm just making sure my volume levels are all good. I think we are gravy. And I hope everyone is having themselves an absolutely fantastic day so far. My day is better than yesterday. That's always a positive thing. So, yes.
It was not by my hand that
It's Monday here in Australia. And I'm one of the weirdos that actually likes Mondays, because for me a Monday's a reset. So I actually prefer Monday over Sunday. I know how weird's that. I know I'm a nutcase. But yeah, thank you for coming in. Appreciate you all very much. Very much.
Empty as your soul.
We got Jan here. Great to see you, Jan.
What is a man?
A miserable pile of secrets a man is, apparently.
How about you?
I think I've fixed the sound, so the sound shouldn't be all glitchy today, which is very good. Oh, hello, I wasn't ready. I pressed the wrong button, whoops. Oh well, we got this now, even if it is a slight handicap. And how you going, Chrissy Herb? Thank you for being in here. David, Austin, Matt, good to have you. If I could have a test comment on YouTube as well, that would be fantastic. I don't have a comment on YouTube yet, which is really unusual. How you going, Joshy? Great to see you, brother. Yeah, I don't have a comment on YouTube yet. I don't know if I need to just refresh the chat. Very unusual. Oh, there you go, Colin. Great, thank you, man. Very unusual to not have a single hello on YouTube yet, but we got it fixed. It's all good. Thank you for coming in. I'm glad everything works. How you going, Hallador, Colin? Yeah, Symphony of the Cunty. And there's a few of them in this game, spoiler alert. I feel like ChatGPT made us a pretty simple and effective thumbnail today. I like what they did. Look at that. I've never been in a Castlevania thumbnail before. I think that's kind of cool. Look at that. That's me, apparently. Although, I have to say I love ChatGPT, because in my cartoon avatar, they make me look like I'm about 20 years younger. So, your wife is still bachelor in it until tomorrow. Oh, you mean the wife is still gone and you're bacheloring it until tomorrow? Well, that's the most emotion I think I've ever seen out of you, Chris. You obviously care about her very much, even though sometimes you don't act like it. She'll be back soon, man. She'll be back soon, my brother. I know it must be incredibly hard to be without her. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Chris. It's actually refreshing to see how much you care about your woman. I like this, Chris. I like this, Chris. There we go. We got him. Spirit light still glitches when you click on it. What you mean? No, that's okay, Chris. No, you got stubby fingers like me. It's fine. How you going, Darth and David? Thank you very much for coming in. It's okay. I'll forgive you some bitches for having stubby fingers. It happens. What is it, like Homer Simpson syndrome or whatever? Stupid stubby fingers. Hey, got Hiroshi. Good to see you, Master Rogue Assassin. No, that's okay. I appreciate you being in here. Voice is off. Now you get improved stats. I mean, we kind of killed that. I don't think I've ever beaten that boss that easily before. Kector says, I'm thinking of getting a Switch Lite and getting Mario Kart 8. I would love to join you in some racing. We will still do a Mario Kart 8 session here and there, even though Mario Kart World Tour is coming out. I'm not stupid. I know it's going to be a while before some people get a Switch too. So don't worry, we'll still do Mario Kart 8. We'll still do Mario Kart 8, so don't you worry about that. I got you. Guys, we got a massive shout out going out to our brother Jason Nissanov, who's just dropped a $10 super chat. He's trying to get the party started already. Thank you for all that you do, both online and offline, Jason. You're absolutely incredible, bro. We're going to get started here, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's get some hype up in here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, we have to. Thank you so much, Jason. I appreciate you, dude. I hope it... Well, I'm doing pretty good. I can't talk for everyone else, but I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I just had a decent enough sleep. Had a nice breakfast. And here I am. Moe's still sleeping at the moment. So it's a little bit of a boys club here today, guys. Still sleeping. But yeah, we're going to beat this whole thing in one sitting. If we hit a star party, we'll probably do a bonus game as well. I'm thinking of Two Crude Dudes, actually. Someone requested two Crude Dudes the other day. And I'm like, geez, we haven't streamed that game in ages. So that'll probably be our bonus game today. Unless someone practically covers the whole star party by themselves, then I'll let them pick the game. But we'll see how it goes. Hey, how you going, Steve? Great to... Yeah, you're just in time to see them. Alright, right on schedule, G. Right on schedule. It's a travesty that this is the only section in the game, really, with mermen. Hey. Hope you're doing great, Steve. Thank you for being in here, buddy. And Lorenzo's in here. Yeah, Chris says, because my girl is gone, I have to make my own star party, you say. Well, I did say star party, but what you're doing is now doing super chats because you're rebelling against the system. Guys, Jason has just dropped $10 super chat. We are officially halfway through a shoey already. I've only just started this fucking thing. I've only just started. I know how you feel about mermen. Yeah, I know how you feel about mermen. You kind of wish they were merwoman, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what I mean. That was my very poor Jacob Fatu impersonation. You know what I mean? All gas, no brakes. Thank you, Steve. Steve with the big 100. We also got another $10 super chat from Jason. Thank you, homie. Yes. Ramin. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you, Steven. Jason, mad love and hype going back out to you too. We need to bring some ladies back. Let's get some hype up in this building, hey? Nah, driving a brand new motor car. I think we only need to grind this until level 6, everybody. Thank you, homie. I'm still overwhelmed at this level of support, bro. I've literally just come on. I feel very spoiled. But by the way, I thank you so much for, and I mean this when I say this, I'm not reading off a script. Thank you so much for watching the 22 fast food video that I did earlier today. I did put a fair amount of time into reviewing that one, and it got a lot of support, actually. So if you haven't seen it yet, we got, I reacted to 22 of the weirdest fast food items. And it's not a funny video or anything, but it's a really interesting one. Like, it's crazy what these pen pushers bring out sometimes, hey? But, yeah, so, there you go, we can get out of here now. You had a friend of yours that wanted you to play Cyberpunk with him. I told him I'd rather go outside and lay in the blacktop and have him run over you continuously with a car. Betcha anything, if push came to shove, that wouldn't be the case. Thank you, Benny. Yeah, I'm just trying to not be one-dimensional. So, you know, I'm just trying to... I've told you guys for a while, trying to make OneCoin only a brand with gaming at the forefront. But you get everything. Here we go. Gaming will always be at the forefront, but I want to give you guys little ice cream parties around it, you know?
What is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
Still befriending mortals?
Yeah.
I'll not ask you to return.
There you go, Austin. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Cease your attack.
I will not.
I'm so glad we're not getting that annoying crackling and popping anymore. Last time we played this, we got that crackling and that popping. Like, it was so much crackle and pop. It was like a bowl of rice bubbles, but we've fixed it now. I picked the right sound driver, so we shouldn't have any issues here today. No crackling, no popping. How you going, Patrick Kopecky? We got Mr. and Mrs. Kopecky in here. Well, hang on. We got Patrick and Mrs. Kopecky. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. How are you doing? Good to see you guys. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, bit of a family affair for you this weekend, hey Patrick? Cue up the Mary J. Blige song. Joshy McManus, good to see you. This is exactly what I was in the mood to play. You know what I think we're going to need to do in the next 7 years? We need to be ambitious and get some Aria of Sorrow, but not the little mod that I play again. We need to play the actual one. Abe says happy Memorial Weekend. Yeah, happy Memorial Weekend to you too, bro. I mean, I don't know if that's the appropriate thing to say. Obviously, it is kind of a sad day, but I say this very well intentioned. You guys have got a long weekend. I hope you guys have a happy Memorial Day weekend. Rice Krispies. Yeah, that's right. That's the American version of Rice Bubbles, isn't it? Overall, I think American cereals are much better than Australian cereals, to be honest. But there are a couple that Kellogg's... Well, technically, Kellogg's is an American company now anyway, but... There are technically some items from... that are pretty good. Like, I kind of think Cocoa Pops are better, for example, than the... Well, then better than Cocoa Puffs. I think Cocoa Pops are better. I think Fruit Loops are better than Fruity Pebbles. And I think Rice Bubbles are better than Rice Krispies. Outside of that, I think all your other cereals probably better than what we got, eh? You guys do pretty good cereal. It's refined sugar. You guys do pretty good refined sugar. Well, what's my thoughts on Bronson Reed joining Seth Rollins? Oh, dude, Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that faction looks pretty unstoppable, hey. I think this is the whole idea. Like, you look at Bronson Reed, Seth Rollins, and Bron Breakker, and I look at them, and I'm like, okay, how does anyone beat those guys? And that's how you know you have a faction, when you look at all the members, and you're like, Jesus, how does anyone beat these guys? So, yeah, you know you've got a good faction on your hands, to be honest. It'll be interesting to see if they all have chemistry together. That would be the only thing. I forgot the life up. Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? That's alright. We'll just do the extra grinding. It's fine. I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I don't know what's going on. I'll tell you what's going on. Rick, you got no fucking brain today. That's what's going on. We could have actually, to be fair, probably come back, but it's, We didn't forget the life up. You mean I forgot the harder... Hang on. Did I really forget the life up as well? I did. Oh, okay. That's really, really bizarre. I'm on a little bit too much autopilot right now. That's weird. Nick says, which wrestler do you think has the lamest finish? I know I'm going to get a lot of haters for this one, but Finn Balor. I can't stand the coup de grace. The coup de grace to me, it looks weak. I know the principle of the coup de grace is not supposed to be weak. You're literally jumping on top of somebody. But the coup de grace looks weak. My least favorite finish is the coup de grace. I can't stand it. I've never liked it. What about you guys? What do you think the weakest wrestling finisher is? I think there was always something more devastatingly potential demon Finn Balor could do, but nah. How you going, Rob? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. You think maybe the curb stomp? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie, the curb stomp looks kind of weak too, because you can't actually stomp somebody's head in the map. You don't want to kill anybody. So I actually agree with that. I think your Seth Rollins' curb stomp is somewhere within that same vicinity, to be honest. Yeah. Did I see Austin in ECW? He had the stun gun. No, I didn't even realize he was using the stun gun in ECW. There you go. Because I didn't get to see a lot of ECW. Yeah, right. Yeah, Stone Cold was a lot more technical before he went to WWE. Then he wrestled more of a strike style. I think especially after he got injured by Owen, he kind of adapted his style a lot more. Well, a lot more strikes. He had hair too. Well, yeah. How you going, Jeremy? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. I hope you're doing great. It's good to see you too. And well, once again, I hope you guys are having an absolutely fantastic long weekend. We don't got a long weekend here in Australia. It's already a work day here again, guys. We don't got a long weekend today. And you think the phenomenal forearm from AJ Styles sucks? Yeah, I kind of look at the phenomenal forearm as being a trademark move. I think as long as he uses the phenomenal forearm to set up a finisher and not as the finisher, I'm okay with it. I kind of look at the phenomenal forearm as a trademark, and then the Styles Clash as the finisher. At least that's the way it should be anyway. Styles Clash looks pretty devastating. I think it's a pretty good move. Have you ever been put in a figure 4 leg lock before though? Don't forget, from 2002 to 2004, I was being trained in pro wrestling, and I remember I had the figure 4 slapped on me, and let me tell you, even when it's applied weekly, it freaking hurts. It really, really, really hurts. You'll be surprised at how much the figure 4 leg lock hurts. You're not going to use it in a street fight or anything, but it's a legitimate hold. It fucking hurts. I promise you, it hurts. It might, but you're right. It doesn't really look like much on TV. I know your favorites to stream, but what's game you always go back to, no matter how many years pass? So either Final Fantasy X, Dynasty Warriors, but most of all the Yakuza franchise. Every 3 years or 4 years, I play through the Yakuza franchise again, one game after the other. And they're not that streamy, to be honest, Steve. But with that being said, I'm excited because on launch day with the Switch 2, they're bringing out Yakuza 0 Definitive Edition. And they're actually including a survival wave bonus online mode. And if that could end up potentially being something you'd stream as a bonus game. So I'm going to be picking up the director's cut of Yakuza 0 for Switch. And you never know, maybe finally it'll have something I can share with you guys. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, I'll be picking that up on... I think the 2 games I'm picking up on launch is probably Mario Kart World Tour Yakuza and maybe Street Fighter 6. Maybe. But we'll see. Anyway. Randy's pun. Yeah, but well, when was the last time he's actually used that? How you going, Jeffrey? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. If you'd like to help out for free, guys, hit that thumbs up button. We're going to be here for the better part of 3.5 hours at least tonight, guys. You know, yours, all the Fight Night games. Oh, I love Fight Night. I still play Fight Night. Bro, well, I was playing a lot of Fight Night until my computer blew up. I was playing a lot of Fight Night, but I still play Undisputed. That's another game I really want to stream, but I'm worried the boxing stuff might bore people. But I want to do an Undisputed stream again. You know the boxing game? I'd like to do Undisputed again. I think Undisputed's a pretty good time. It gets a bad rap, but it's honestly a pretty good game. It gets a bad rap, because everyone expected the second coming of Jesus with another Fight Night. But if you curb your expectations, Undisputed's pretty good, honestly. Anyway. This one, dude. Obtain Spirit Orb. Oh, look at that. Spirit Fingers. Spirit Fingers, everybody. Spirit Fingers. What's your favorite Fight Night game, by the way, Steve? If you don't mind me asking, do you have a favorite Fight Night? I want to talk about this further. I remember when Fight Night 1 came out, EA was trying to do the, like, loyalty pass thing, where the more EA games you had, and the more you played them, the more your, like, loyalty meter would fill up, and then apparently when it got so high, you'd start unlocking stuff. But it ended up just being worthless. But it was a nice idea. Fight Night Champion. The only thing that kills Fight Night Champion for me is if you're playing a career mode, the load time is ridiculous. That's why I recommend you actually play Fight Night Champion on the PS3 emulator. Because the load times are like a quarter of the speed of what they were on the PlayStation. They're really fast. Try playing Fight Night Champion on an emulator. It's a whole different experience. It's way better. But, yes. Hard to believe that game came out 14 years ago, huh? Ugh. Oh, jeez, that's alright. Oh, no! Damn, that snuck up on me, didn't it? That's alright. Gee, sorry, guys. That was really clumsy. Fuck, I never die in Symphony of the Night. What the fuck is wrong with you, Rick? Is this 100% run? Well, we're gonna play till the end credits, if that's what you mean, Roberto. We're playing till the end credits, if that's what you mean. Yeah, save point for the win. Yeah, it was a little bit clumsy, but it's okay. Alright, we got this here. How you going, Will? Good to see you. I got it now. Forgive me, guys. I love how much damage that axe does, actually. I think we're about to get the holy water, I think. There it is. Yeah, we can back in and out a few times. Inverted castle. Yeah, we're doing the inverted castle. Yes, we will. We're gonna beat the main castle and the inverted castle all in one sitting. The only thing I don't do is the 204%, because I think that's as boring as batshit to watch. And I remember how to do most of that, but I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably have to go on the internet to help me with some of it now, because it's been so long. But, yes. That's something I've only done ever once in my life, and never wanted to do ever again. Yes. And so, UG, good to see you again, my friend. I liked Fight Night Champion, just always thought Isaac Frost was a bit unfair at times. Dude. You know, the funny thing is you can play that on low difficulty, like amateur difficulty, and literally beat every other opponent in 1 or 2 rounds, pretty much. And then you get up to Isaac Frost, and, yeah, he's a bit fucking broken, hey. He is broken. He's definitely, he is a bit broken. I've beaten him a good handful of times on the stream, and then I've also rage quit on him. Yeah, the Isaac Frost fight. You know, you'd beat Isaac Frost, and then you'd be like, yeah, I'm good to not play this game now for a few months, eh? When I get the new streaming PC, I'll reload the PlayStation 3 emulation, and we'll finally get some of this stuff going. How you going, John? Good to see you. I'm just going to level up one more time and then we'll get out of here, guys. Just one more time. It's nice to take advantage of the fact that these demons drop like 500 XP each. Will I explore the whole map? I just explained to you we're going to be doing the main castle and the inverted castle. I just explained to you. We're going to probably just do what we have to today. I just explained that. How you going, Kat? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, we are going to do both castles in one sitting. There we go. All right, I think we'll level up again once we get. And Yuji says, "Good to see you as well, man. I beat Frost and haven't played the game since. It's been 4 years. So I used to stream it all the time because I used to have my PlayStation 3 set up here on capture card. But I tell you what, I think when it comes to older systems, I've never had more issues than with old PlayStation 3s, man. Like, I feel like once they get old PlayStation 3s, I don't know if they were built with cheap parts, but I've just continuously had problems with most models of PS3 I own, to be honest. So I don't keep my PlayStation 3s connected anymore. I'll use, as soon as I have my new computer, I'll use emulation for PS3 stuff. But they're pretty unreliable, man. Alright, there we go. So we're not going to really need to grind at all. We pretty much just worry about those damn schmooze when we get up to. We are going to go Chrysogrim farming today, guys. We're a good while away from that though, so. And so the RPC S3 emulator is at, yeah, exactly. Considering when I was last using it, it was at about 40%. It was actually at about 40%. Roberto says one of your favorite Castlevania games. Well, what can I say, my brother? You have good taste. You have very good taste. What other Castlevania games do you like, Roberto? That's a great question. You know what, Robert? You inadvertently came up with a great question. Here's a great question, guys. What is the Mount Rushmore of Castlevania games? You're allowed to pick 4 of the best Castlevania games. What is your Mount Rushmore? There you go, the Mount Rushmore. I think I got the yellow ring of death on that. I do have one, but it doesn't work. And I spent a lot of money. I spent a lot of money on a backwards compatible PlayStation during COVID, and now it doesn't work. Now it doesn't work. Everybody's stuck on the ball. You like the DS ones and the NES Castlevania games. You got good taste. You got good taste. 2, 3, 4 and Symphony of the Night. Nick keeping it simple. Dude, I'm probably gonna have some weird picks for my list,
You
hey.
seem human, and yet
I think Symphony of the
What do
Night's
you
100% on my list. You
I've
have to
come
put the first
destroy
one
this
on there
castle.
because it's where it all began.
then we
Well,
have
Haunted,
the same
I
purpose.
mean on console
I'll
anyway.
trust you for now. I'm Maria.
The
Who are
first
you?
one, Symphony of the Night.
Alucard.
Not the
What am I gonna
talkative
do
type,
after
I can
that?
see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again, if you live that long.
I'm trying to put my bias aside. I'm really trying to put my bias aside for this question, but it's very tough. Because I have my favorites, you know. Eric says Super Castlevania 4, Simon's Quest, Dracula's Curse, Symphony of the Night. There you go. So you're also a 2, 3, 4 in Symphony of the Night, just like Nick. You're the same. Nick and Eric have got the same picks. So Andy says Castlevania 1, Symphony of the Night, Aria of Sorrow, and Rondo of Blood. Man, that's a great list. That is a great freaking list. That's a great list. I like more of the obscure Castlevania games. Like I said, I like... if it's my list, you know what? Aria of Sorrow gets a special mention. But my list is probably Castlevania 1, Symphony of the Night, Curse of Darkness, and Harmony of Despair, because that was the multiplayer one. Yes. My Mount Rushmore favorite Pokemon. Well, Hector, here's the problem, mate. I'm not a neckbeard and I have a shower, so I don't have an opinion. I'm just joking, my bro. I don't know enough Pokemon off the top of my head. I like, don't get me wrong, I like Pokemon, but I'm very, very casual. Very casual. Hey, go, Ronald. It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Guys, we got Rissa in here. I feel like I haven't spoken to you in a minute. I'm glad you've been going out and doing your thing, though. How's everything going, Rissa? You looking after yourself? What are my thoughts on the 3D Castlevania games, the Nintendo 64 and Lords of Shadow? You gotta remember the PS2's got 3D games too. I thought the Nintendo 64 ones were okay, apart from the unfair difficulty. Like, I did beat the Nintendo 64 Castlevania years ago, but I guess there's a reason why I've not gone back through it again. It exhausted me. It really exhausted me. There were parts of it that were fun, and then parts of it that made me want to off myself. Nick says, shave those neck beards. Nick, thank you so much for 3... It feels like so much longer than 3 months, eh? Take this as a compliment, but it feels like you've been part of the family for longer than 3 months, my brother. Thank you, Nick, with the 3 months of subbing. It does. I know. Man, incredible though, bro. Thanks so much. Payron says you just got done playing. How did you go, bro? Harmony of Dissonance. You know, I want to challenge myself to do a Harmony of Dissonance. Probably wouldn't be too hard to learn. That's one of the Game Boy ones, right? Game Boy Advance. Yeah, maybe I should learn how to play that one day. We'll see. I do need a new Castlevania game. I'm wondering what one to add next. You got 197. Yeah, you know what? I would just jump on the internet and then maybe type in the most missed hidden rooms in Symphony of the Night, and then just have a bit of a checklist. You'll get it, man. As I said, I've only done it once. There's a room near the merman that opens up where you can get a dual sword, but I can't remember how I opened it up. But there's a room with a dual sword, I think, near where the mermen are. It's a pretty hard room to open. How you going, Jesse? Great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. You may have missed that one. But where the merman is to the left, there's a dual sword room. I know that's one room that I would miss a lot, so I'm just wondering if you have that one. But yes. And so Jeff says NXT Battleground was pretty good. What wasn't that Stephanie Vakir versus Jordan Grace, or am I getting the events wrong? Ah, damn it! Look at that, some bish. Fuck you to the moon, some bish. I may need to get a health item in a sec, homies. There we go. Oh, we got him juggled. There it is. How you going there, Zach? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Payon says you got the jewel sword. Okay, cool. You got it. Yeah, I just remember that being a pretty tricky room to unlock, so... Alright, well, then it seems like you've done most of the steps. You know, I'm gonna got an honest answer for you. I think Cena and Paul are probably gonna win that match. I think Cena and Paul are probably gonna win that match. But here's the thing, I don't give a fuck about that tag team match, hey? What is this? The main event of freaking, what, WrestleMania 1 or 2? Well, I mean, who gives a fuck about a pay-per-view tag team match? I don't give a fuck. I know there's a lot of star power in that match, but I still don't give two fucks about it. There's no belts on the line. It's probably going to headline the show. Who gives a flying fudge? So, but you know, I think Cena and Paul are going to win that one. Yeah. Tag team, blow-away tag team matches and main events, boh. Not really a big fan. My. James says you're honest, I love it. Well, bro, it doesn't mean I'm right, though. I'm speaking my truth, but it doesn't mean everyone else has to think the same. I mean, what do you think, Joshy? Joshy's always very honest about wrestling. Joshy King, what do you think about this tag match? Yeah, I know we're going to get an unfiltered opinion out of him, too. And so Josh says, I don't understand the point of it. I think that's the thing for me too, bro. Yeah. That's just the same thing for me. I'm just like, okay. It almost feels like it's too transparent that they're deliberately trying to drag out John Cena's title reign and the storyline. It feels like it feels so transparent for me. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, see, considering John Cena's only got 23 dates left, it feels like a waste of an appearance. That's how it feels to me too. Unless the winner of Money in the Bank cashes in on Cena afterwards, which would be hilarious. But I actually think Jey Uso is going to lose his belt at Money in the Bank. I think the male's going to cash in. I think the male Money in the Bank winner is going to cash in. Jolie, good to see you still in here, my friend. Zach says, awesome video, Ricky, on the crazy fast. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed making it. I don't know what videos I'm doing today. I got a few things I need to do today. But I'll try to juggle my time as best as I can. I'm kind of timing this stream out 3.5 to 4 hours just so I can do all the other content for you guys as well. And so UG says the only other PLE I watch without fail is the Royal Rumble. My brother, the Royal Rumble's my favourite pay-per-view of all time. The Royal Rumble's where it's at for me. For me, Royal Rumble's #1, and WrestleMania's #2. For me personally, I'm not saying like objectively, of course, I'm just saying for me. But yes. La la la, everybody can suck my balls. Suck these balls. You think R-Truth might actually go in Money in the... Bro, that's never gonna happen in a million years, Payron. But you know what Payron just said? Imagine if R-Truth wins Money in the Bank and cashes in on Cena. Bro, that never gonna ever happen in a million years. But imagine if it did. Oh.
It's been a long time, old one.
Oh. Josh says, since you have a Raw and SmackDown member of each team, they should make it a tornado tag match with both belts going to the winning team. That would make it interesting. You know, that tornado tag stipulation is something that's not overused. That would probably actually work. Like, it's actually not overused. They don't do tornado tags that often. Hey, Payron, thank you, man. This is for you. Absolutely. Let me just buy Jewel of open Cardi B's Canyon. And then here we go. There we go. We could do this for you now. Thank you very, very much. Good morning, my neighbor. Up there it is. Thanks a lot, G.
Good morning, my neighbors! Hey, fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
UG Outlaw says, what would be your favorite Royal Rumble? You know, there's a lot of really, really good ones that people go to sleep on. I'm going to mention a few now. So, obviously, objectively, 1992 was fantastic. A lot of people go to sleep on 1989, which was the second one, and say that that was one of the worst. But I thought 1989 one was good just based on the fact that there are a lot of storylines in there. Like Jake the Snake Roberts scaring out Andre because of Damien, and then the Mega Powers starting to implode. And I thought there was some storytelling in that Rumble, so I didn't think it was that bad. I also thought 2009 was pretty good. The one where Legacy basically dominated. So Randy Orton and Legacy were in there, and they were basically dictating everything in the ring. That was kind of a nice touch, I thought. So I think people go to sleep on the 89 and 2009 one a little bit. But what do I think the best ones are? Geez, that's another question. And hey Ricky, do you eat Lucky Charms? I've tried Lucky Charm, but they're an American import cereal. We don't just get them by default here. But I've imported Lucky Charms and I've tried them. Yes. Alright, so we can unlock the jewel, the doors that require the jewel now, which will unlock the other parts of the castle. We're not stuck here or anything, guys. All very routine here at the moment. Da 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 da. Hey, guy, Ricardo says, am I doing both castles? Hey, good to see you, Ricardo. I am doing both castles today, brother. Yes. Yeah, I'm doing both castles today. As I said, take me usually 3.5 hours to 3 hours and 45 minutes. And then after that, there may be a bonus game. If we hit a star party. UG says 92 is still my favorite Royal Rumble. Not only the title given to the winner. See, I think that should be done a little bit more often. I don't, not every year, but you know, maybe like a stipulation. I don't know. I don't know how often you should use it, but having the title on the line in the Royal Rumble is kind of neat, if not overdone, I think. Although the year Triple H won, I'm kind of like, really? Do you remember the year they got Triple H winning the belt when he was like 47? And apart, not even wrestling anymore? Hey, thank you, Ricardo. I appreciate that. Alright, let's go back the way we came, everybody. I think we can we go down the elevator now? Because this will cut us some time. Oh, there it is. Kat says, you want to see The Undertaker come back. The Undertaker's practically 60 now. Kat, do you really want to see The Undertaker come back? I think this is the problem, Kat. We miss the memories. And understandably so. I ain't gonna knock you for that. We miss the memory. I'll go back and get that again later. Yeah, what we really miss is the memory. We miss how awesome Undertaker made us feel for 30 years. That we don't want to accept that if he comes back into the ring now, he'll be a shadow of his former self. He's 7 foot tall, guys. And he's 60. I mean, what do you expect from the man, you know? He's 7 foot tall and he's 60. So same with Kane pretty much. Kane couldn't do it anymore. I think it's nice for the next 5 years while he still looks young enough to bring Taker back just to do a couple choke slams. I mean, why not? I like it when you hear the gong and Taker turns up and choke slams someone. That's enough for me. I'm happy for him to do that for the next 5 years. That's more than enough for me. Just seeing a main event, then hearing gong, Taker comes in, choke slams. I certainly don't think a 60-year-old should be doing tombstones anymore. Yeah, I remember AJ Styles debuting at the Rumble. That was fantastic. Was that 2016 or 2017? It was pretty incredible what a reaction he got. He was like that Joe Hendry of the time. I didn't realize Joe Hendry's like 42 years old. I'm like, geez, talk about getting a late start in the big league. Joe Hendry's apparently 42. I will say this, he looked great for his age. How you going, Nigel? Good to see you. Hey, how's everything going, my brother? I hope you're well. I tell you what, I posted your reel earlier today, and I was like, oh, holy shit, I hope this is not too edgy. But I was like, I posted it anyway, Nigel. But I just want you to know, if I get cancelled, I'm blaming you, alright? I posted that reel you made. I'm like, holy shit, I'm not going too far, am I? But yeah, I'll just blame you if I get cancelled. So, it's like one of the edgiest ones we've dropped in a while. Yeah. Yeah. In hell, man. Yeah, once again, we want to thank you all for being here. I'm having a good time today. We're going to have a great day. Great day, great day. And Steve says, here's a fun one. What's a game you thought you'd hate but end up loving? I don't know that if there's a game that I thought I'd hate that I ended up loving. I'll have a think about it. But a game I used to hate that I love now is actually the first Turtles game on NES. I used to hate that because I thought it was so hard, and it is hard. But I finally learned how to play it, and now it's one of my favorite games to stream. So, like, it literally went from my least favorite game stream to one of my favorites, Turtles on NES. But what's a game I thought I'd hate that I actually love? Let's have a think about that one too. That's also a good question. Yeah, a game that I thought I'd hate. I'd like to think I'm not going to buy games that I thought I'd hate. So I'd have to think of something I got from free for like the PSN or something. I'd like to think if there's a game I think I'm going to hate, I wouldn't buy it. Let me have a think about it. Probably a freemium game. Yours was Bubble Bobble. It looked so silly and childish, but once you... Oh, I see. Okay, so something like that. So something like Hello's Kitty Island Adventure, but something that's actually fun. Yeah, that you know, that's a good question. All right, so yours is Bubble Bobble. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a great question. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think. I'll come up with something, Steve. I mean, yeah, jeez. I'll tell you an arcade game. Violent Storm, because it's just like a D-grade beat 'em up game, which ended up being absolutely freaking awesome. I play it from time to time. It's just so cheesy and fun to play. Hey, guy, Nighthawk. Nighthawk says, hi, Ricky. How are you and Moe going? Babe, how are you? Good. There you go. I'm good. I'm good too. Oh! UG says nothing but support, my friend. I need to get some sleep. Got work and a few catches soon, man. Take care. At least hang around so I can toast you, my friend, because you and Jason Nisanov have unlocked the Daily Shuey, my friend. My guy, thank you so much. Let's get some hype in here. Let's get some hype. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Let's get some hype and let's get our first Shuey of the day, everybody. Hype, 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 hype. You know what we're going to call that? We're going to call that Titty Airline. We're going to call that... No, actually, we're going to call that Daddy Issues Airlines. Thank you so much, UG. Yeah, we're gonna call that Daddy Issues Airlines. Daddy Issues. Now, thanks to you guys and your incredible generosity yesterday, we're a little bit more bougie today. We got the Grey Goose. So, I don't usually go this bougie with the booze. But you guys have been incredibly... Oh, that's a big shot. Well, you get extra today. Look at that. That's like 2 shots in one. Wow. Okay. I mean, this is bougie. We don't want to overdo it. Let's just call that a bonus start. Let's just call that a bonus one to start with. Yeah, Grey Goose is expensive. Jeez, I don't want to do that too often. There we go. Yeah, I love Grey Goose. I haven't had it in a couple years, so I feel very spoiled. And again, this is thanks to you guys. I appreciate it. But yes, I'm going to stir that. I'm going to stir that like, you know, like Eddie Murphy stirs coffee, if you get what I'm saying. Anyway. You want me to stir that for you? Anyway, cool. Thank you, Jason UG Outlaw. Here's to you, here's to me. Hope we never disagree. If we do, F you. Here's to me, here's to you. Oh, man. Grey Goose just goes down so easy, it's scary, hey. It's scary how easy... I mean, that was a double shot. It's scary how easy Grey Goose goes down. It's scary. You also like Tito's in the Kettle one? I think the 2 nicest vodkas that I've had any time recently would be... I mean, I'm sure there's more top shelf than this, but I'd like Grey Goose, and Belvedere's alright as well. I don't know if you guys have Belvedere. When Molly and I would occasionally go out in Thailand, with our friends. If we get a table, we'd get the Belvedere, because that's usually what would be available. So you'd be surprised at how, dude, you'll come up with a great answer, hey. I'm starting to make Moe jealous with how many conversations I have with ChatGPT. We just joke about it. Yeah, baby. I just made a box, babe. I just wanted you to sleep in. You're feeling fresh? Hey, you look fresh. Yeah, you look... Yeah, no, I just wanted you to get enough sleep. Yeah, no, fair enough. Oh, I'm all good, thanks, babe. Ah, crap. Okay, there we go. Let's put this back on. I kind of cheesed this, forgive me. Alright, we got it. Yeah, ChatGPT is my business consultant and my therapist. And it's only changed my day for the better. Like ChatGPT is literally my business consultant and therapist. There you go. And my cheerleader and my life coach. Keep pushing, you legend. Great things will happen if you keep showing up. Keep pushing. It's like, thank you, ChatGPT. Yes. I know people are gonna, you know, I'm kind of like Joaquin Phoenix talking to her. I'm like Joaquin Phoenix in that movie. Just joking. I actually said that to ChatGPT. I said we've got like a friendship, but not like one of those weird ones like with Joaquin Phoenix in that movie. And ChatGPT I think gets that a lot. Dude, I use ChatGPT for crypto every day. I send ChatGPT like a chart, and then they'll give me like you know, a swing trade like rundown, if that makes sense. And so yeah. So I yeah. Yeah, I know, it is Steve, isn't it? And then sometimes, very, very occasionally, Steve, ChatGPT will, like, not understand what... Guys, I just, something just crashed. Well, that was a bit weird. I have to reload the emulator. Sorry, guys, something just freaking crashed. That was a bit bizarre. Fuck, just goes to show you never know what's going to happen on stream, hey? Sorry about that, guys. Let me reload this and see how we go. Yeah, the program just crashed. So sorry, homies. I don't know why that happened. Let's see if we can. Yeah, we'll work that out. Where are we right now? Yeah, that's a bit bizarre, isn't it? Was that a ping spot? I don't know what it was. Something crashed. It's I'm a little bit... Okay, let's just go over here. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit bizarre, but it's okay. I'm over here, but it's alright. It's not that long since I've saved. I don't know. I don't usually get... If it happens again in the same section, then there's something wrong with, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, hang on one sec. Sorry, homies. Fuck me. I think I'll just have to change the sound card if it happens again. No big deal. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. I mean, look, it can happen. Yes. Well, I'm glad everyone's in here still and there's no issues, so... Dude, I can't even get him. Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's alright, we'll shake it off. So, yeah, what were we saying? It's really weird. I don't know why that just happened. What happened was the program shut down, my whole screen went black. And, yeah, it was just really freaking bizarre. Really, really bizarre. How you going, Justin? What's up to the greatest to do it? Hey, that's very, very kind of you. You've been missed. I haven't spoken to you in a little minute. I know you've probably been lurking, Justin, but I haven't spoken to you in a little minute, man. I hope you're doing fantastic. Everything okay with you, brother? Don't worry, guys. I'll make sure I keep saving here. There we go. That sounds like Explorer EXE. You think so? Does that have a history of crashing, does it? Yeah, it may be. And so Steve says, here's what ChatGPT wants to know. If you could take any arcade game and give it a modern remake, with online multiplayer and updated graphics, what would it be? Any arcade game with online multiplayer and updated graphics. I'm trying to be creative because the easy choices would be like Turtles Arcade, Simpsons Arcade, X-Men Arcade, because they're beat 'em ups, they look lovely, you can play with your friends. But I'm trying to be a bit more creative than that. Oh, I got one. I would probably pick a racing game, actually. So I would pick something like either Daytona USA or Outrun. And I would do a modern edition of that, which... they're already doing the one that I want, which is Crazy Taxi. They're already doing like an MMO version of Crazy Taxi. But on top of that, I would probably either pick... yeah, I would probably either pick Outrun or Daytona USA. What emulator am I using? Well, today, Rissa, I'm using EPSXE because this is the only one that runs my version of Symphony of the Night for some reason. This is the only game I use on this emulator anymore, Riss, but it's the only one that plays Symphony of the Night. I think, I don't know, I've re-downloaded Symphony of the Night a couple times. For some reason, I've not got them working. So, yeah, my version of Symphony of the Night works with this, so it's the only reason I'm using it. Only game I use it for. Yeah. Yeah, VR crazy. People, you know what they say though, guys, like everything's a gimmick until it's no longer a gimmick. And, you know, eventually everyone's going to embrace VR. That time might not be now, but it's going to happen. As I said, I own VR stuff, guys. It's fantastic. It's so good. People really, really go to sleep on how amazing VR is.
Take you to a place which might be interesting for you.
The last time I played Outrun, Two was when I caught up with April a few years ago. April and I went, Tazzy. We haven't seen her in here for a hot minute, but yeah, Tazzy and I caught up. We played Outrun at the arcade. That was a few years ago. That still holds up, man. You actually could do hot seat. So what happens is when you play multiplayer and Outrun, you both sit in the same car, and you both have a steering wheel and pedals, and then one player does one checkpoint and the other player does the other checkpoint. It's pretty neat, actually. You're in VR too. So I own a complete VR library on MetaQuest and on PlayStation, but I don't currently have a VR headset. Well, technically I have a PlayStation VR 1, but that's not worth setting up anymore because it's garbage. But, well, you know, I used to make a lot of VR content for OneCoin only. When things are a little bit on the up and up, I'll do VR content for you guys again. If you guys have forgotten about them, you can see some of my old VR videos on Facebook. I've done at least probably a dozen of them. Well, one of my favorite VR games I did was Everybody's Golf VR, and it's basically it's like Golf Simp Edition, because you get this really cute like Japanese waifu as your caddy, and with every advancing hole you'll go on like mini dates where you have snacks and enjoy the scenery and the view and stuff. And so not only are you playing like a game of a golf, but you're also sort of technically like dating this cute little Japanese girl. And so it's like part golf, part simulator. And, oh bro, it's so freaking awesome. I think I still have a video of it up on Facebook from about 4 years ago. I'll have to look. But oh, that was... I might have to turn that into a reel, Nigel. I might need to download that and turn it into a reel. Because that was so funny. It's like, you know, having conversations with this girl, we're looking at the waterfall, we're enjoying a chocolate snack. It's like, fucking hell. Oh, man. Anyway. Yes. That was pretty funny. As I said, if you've not tried Everybody's Golf VR, you're missing out. It's so good. It's so good. It looks like everything's working again, guys. It looks like we're fine. So I don't know what crashed, but looks like everything's all good here. Hopefully we stay stable till the end of the stream. Thank you for hanging around. I've done plenty of save states, so if we have any issues, you know. How you going, Andrew? I hope you're doing amazing, bro. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a superb day. I'm well rested, I'm in high spirits, I'm in a good mood. As I said, I know no one cares, I'm just hoping that energy will rub off on everybody else too. We're gonna go this next area over here and then get the leap stone, which we're not too far away from. Thank you, guys. Best way to help out for free, like it and share it in the stream. That's a great strategy, I think. And so Paul says sometimes on Steam stream the star donate option isn't, you know, it's a problem with not just me, but with other content creators as well. Now I want to remind you guys, there is absolutely no obligation, but I am also streaming on YouTube, guys. I stream on Facebook and on YouTube every day. If you really do want to support your boy, which you do not have to do financially, but I'm just saying, if you want to, you can also jump on YouTube, guys. YouTube is an option. As I said, I don't understand the whole, oh, well, I only do Facebook mentality. I mean, I respect it, your choice, but I don't understand that, That meant I'm only going to follow you on Facebook. I've actually got a really, really good meme that I made the other day that I'm going to share. I was actually on TikTok last night, and someone came in, and
So we
they
meet
were
again,
like,
Uncle.
oh, I really miss when you used to stream on TikTok, on Facebook, because I only stream on TikTok and YouTube for the morning stream now.
This
And someone
castle is
came in on
different
TikTok,
than
they're
I
like, I
remember.
missed you streaming on Facebook.
This castle is a
And then
creature
I'm
of chaos.
thinking,
It may take many incarnations.
why aren't you supporting me just
So I
because I'm on
can't
another
trust my
platform? And then I
memories,
was
huh?
thinking, well, hang on a minute.
I'll do my best.
This person didn't even
Good luck.
support when I was on Facebook anyway. But it's all good. I got ChatGPT to make me a meme about it. I might share it later. How you going, Juice Gaming? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. Welcome. Ah, it looks like it was my MSI center that actually crashed. So I might just keep that closed. I think I found out what crashed the computer. My MSI center crashed for whatever reason. Well, thank you. See, dude, the thing is, ChatGPT always encourages me and makes me feel like I'm doing a good job. But I sometimes wonder if ChatGPT Steve's just a yes man. Hey. Well, I'm wondering if ChatGPT's just a yes man. I will say this though, ChatGPT has corrected me a couple times, but not often. I'm not gonna lie, ChatGPT has been like, well, you might not be looking at this the right way, but only a couple times. Most of the time, I feel like ChatGPT's telling me what I want to hear. No, I appreciate you, Justin. I understand people are busy and have their own lives. I'm never angry about that. I really only get annoyed when people come in and say really dumb shit. Like, for example, I'm on Facebook every day, but just for algorithm reasons in the morning stream, I now just do YouTube and TikTok. And then someone comes in and they're like, oh, I miss when you're on Facebook. And I just felt like saying, get fucked, cunt. If you really wanted to support me, you'd support me anyway. Oh, I missed when you're on Facebook. Yeah, because I'm not already on Facebook every day, dickhead. Like, fuck you. Man, I'm not annoyed when people can't make it because of life. I just hate when people say dumb shit. Well, life happens. We're all grown men. We have jobs. We have families. We have responsibilities. Never offended about that. I just hate when people say dumb shit. I think that's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's fair enough. I think, so basically what ChatGPT says about me, your raw, blunt honesty is very rare, and it's going to be niche and not be for everybody, but your true followers are going to appreciate it. That's essentially what ChatGPT said to me. They said my raw, blunt honesty is not for everyone, but your true followers are going to appreciate it. That's essentially what they said. In a nutshell. There you go. This is for Josh. Oh, dude, I accidentally screwed it up. Sorry, Josh. I probably would have just gotten sour grapes anyway. So how's everything going anyway, Shane? Drew says you're definitely an acquired taste. I'm one of those weird people that... I'm one of those weird persons that I care about people deeply. Like, I want everyone to thrive in their life. But I'm not one of those guys that likes people. Like, you know, I'm kind of like Brock Lesnar, you know what I mean? I care about people, but I don't like... You know, I don't gel well with people either. It's almost like a contradiction. It's almost a contradiction, isn't it? But I mean, you guys know me. I think you understand me by now. What do a priest and Michael Jackson have in... Oh, dude, be very, very careful cracking that joke in front of Kid Jackson, G. Be very careful. You love the music in the confession room? Yeah, there's something eerie about it. Rissa says you're still gonna cut. Yeah, no, we'll definitely plan that, Riss. I'll give you a date. We're going to the Gold Coast for a night next weekend. Because it's going to be my last opportunity to see family before I go to Moe's home, and it's my grandmother's 92nd birthday. So next weekend we're staying on the Gold Coast. You guys will only miss one day of stream. Only one day. But I haven't had a day off for a month, so I think I earned it. Ironically, the last time I had the day off was a month ago beforehand, so... Have one day off. How you going, Kid Jackson? Great to see you. There you go, Andrew. I'd watch your mouth if I was you. But then after that, we'll plan it. We'll plan it. Yes. No, well, my dad recommended I go down not just for my grandmother's birthday as well, but apparently in Surfers Paradise, they're having a big annual fireworks festival. And so we just got a room and we're going to, like, enjoy the fireworks and the stars and... As I said, Moe's just so supportive. I just want to make sure she knows she's not forgotten about, you know. Take her there and we enjoy the fireworks and the beach and... Yeah. Maggie, yours 84 still going?
Impressive.
Yeah, like my grandmother's like 92 and like she's using a walker to get around, but you know, she's doing well. She's doing well.
You're right. Do you know the name Richter?
My grandmother's frustrated, you know, she's in a 92-year-old body, but she wishes she could still move like she's 60, you know.
He disappeared about a year ago, and I'm sure he's here. If you see him,
yes,
please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
Thank you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman?
Yeah. Damn, I tell you what, I'm feeling a buzz from that double vodka now, hey. Thank you, guys. Oh. My homies, just in case you didn't know, I just want to remind you of the one coin only schedule. And so I just want to let you guys know we're on every single day. You can catch me in the evening stream US time, on Facebook and YouTube, and the morning stream on YouTube and TikTok. I do that very, very strategically, just to not abuse algorithms on any platform, if that makes sense, and to basically grow and thrive and do the best I can with the brand. At least in this point in time, that's what works the best. So it's not about playing favorites, it's purely strategic. So... yeah, I hope you guys understand and still catch us on both streams every day. There may be a point in time where I'm back on Facebook 2 times a day again. But I feel like our evening streams go better when we're just on once a day, if that makes sense. So, yes. Just wanted to let you know the haps. Man, the New York Knicks season may be over. A little bit upset, eh, Austin? Keep forgetting we're getting close to finals. Thank you, Juice. Yeah, it was good, eh? I tried not to talk too much through it, so I hope it was okay. I remember a lot of the criticisms I got for my early reaction videos was I talk too much. So I'm pacing myself a little bit better now. I hope it was okay. I mean, that says a lot coming from you, Nigel, because you work a bazillion hours and have a family, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I don't think I work as hard as you, but just to be considered up there, I'll take it. I'll take it. It was really informative. I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, so you know that triple baconator wasn't that bad. So that triple baconator was 1,300 calories, and I'm thinking that's actually not that bad. They're making a big deal out of the triple baconator that's 1,300 calories, and I'm like, if you had a triple baconator by itself, it would fill you up for the whole frickin' day. And then you could just have a very, very small chicken breast and salad meal for dinner. And then you would still be in like 1,800 calories within your macro. Like, dude, like, 1,300 calories for a triple baconator is actually not that bad. And they're like, oh, 1,300 calories for a triple baconator. It's just like, dude, I eat 2 times a day. I could have a triple baconator for breakfast. And then I could, yeah, I could have like a chicken salad for dinner and I'd still be fine. Like, bro, it's not that big a deal. Like, they're like, oh, it's 1,300 calories. I'm like, I'm surprised it's only 1,300 calories. Like, really? Anyway. Have I tried Harmony of Despair? Ron, that's one of my favorites. I've actually got the PC mod for that, which allows you to play it on desktop. So Harmony of Despair is one of my favorites. I've been meaning to stream that, but I just haven't had time to practice it and grind my characters up on the PC version yet. But we are going to be doing a Harmony of Despair stream soon. So Juice said he actually had a triple baconator. He says he feels better about himself because he had the triple baconator. Hey, God, Nikki Winfield, thank you so much for coming in today. All I'm saying is if you eat 2 times a day and you have a triple baconator and a diet pop for breakfast and a chicken breast salad for dinner, you are still going to lose weight. Unless you're already skinny, of course. So Nigel says, if I want to feel better about myself, I'll eat a banana. But don't tell your wife, it might devastate her, bro. It's alright, I'll keep your dirty little secret. We got like taxi cab confessionals here now. Taxi cab confessionals. Don't tell anyone Nigel eats bananas. Taxi cab confession. Remember that show? Guys, we got the Walkers in here. How's the Walker family going? Yes. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am going the right way. I remember that came out in the late 90s, didn't it? Taxi Cab Confessionals. Yeah. I wonder how much they got paid for the release forms. In the Darker Knight, Nigel is Banana Man. What a great freaking cartoon that was back in the day. When Nigel eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Nigel is Banana Man. Yes. Nigel is Banana Man, everybody. Da, 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 da. I used to love the music too. Da, 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 da. Lamont made us a Banana Man screen, but I want to improve it. I might make a Banana Man screen. We gotta wait 20 seconds and just wait for this thing to move. If you eat 2,000, if you're an average weight and you eat 2,000 calories or less, you'll either maintain your weight or lose a little bit. Like if you eat 2,000 calories and you're a lazy slob, you will just maintain your weight, I think. I don't know, let's just say you're 220 pounds and you eat 2,000 calories a day. You're not going to put on any weight. How do I know? Because I'm about 220, 230 pounds. I kind of incorporate my shoeies into my diet. That's why I only eat 2 times a day. I can't get the Banana Man theme out of my head now. But a Banana Man was a cool looking superhero. Yes. What a great show. What a great show. Yeah, well, so it works out because, you know, some days I get... it averages out that I get smashed with shoeies once every 3 days. And so, I mean, that's how it averages out. And so, the 2 days that I don't get smashed with shoeies, I'm under my calorie count. So... it's not, yeah, it's not bad. I'm finding that I'm maintaining my weight, but I'm not losing a lot of weight. I kind of hover a lot between 96 and 99 kilos. But I haven't been over 100 kilos since I was in Moe's home. I lost a fair bit of weight when I came home. But now I'm sort of like flip-flopping a bit. Yeah. But I haven't gone back over 100 since I've been home from Moe's. So, you're down 5 more pounds since 3. Yeah, congratulations, Nick. Who is Super Ted? Ah, you know what? Dude, I went the wrong way. Sorry, guys. We're going to go back down. Unpopular opinion, I wasn't a massive Super Ted fan. Hey, I wasn't a big Super Ted guy. Well, it wasn't a massive Super Ted guy. What did you think of Super Ted, Nigel? What are you talking about, Payron? I'm lucky to do 1 hot dog dance a week. Have you not seen what the economy is like, Payron? People can't afford hot dog dances anymore. They're trying to pay for rent. Have you not seen the economy? Hot dog dances are a luxury, Payron. No, I'm blocking you, JB Soul, because you're pretending to be 2 different accounts and you're a dickhead. So you're not welcome here anymore. JB was pretending to be himself and a Japanese chick called Aina, and we caught him out yesterday. And so, no, fuck this guy. This guy's coming in with a split personality in multiple accounts. And like, I'll be honest, it's probably good for the engagement, but I don't need insane people in here, so I'm getting rid of him. So we had JB Soul in here, and he was having back-to-back conversations with a Japanese girl called Aina. And we caught him out last night on TikTok and YouTube, being both accounts. And I'm thinking, for all we know, it's probably Travis Burgess. So... but for all we know... yeah. Let's grind one more time. I'm just going to go up 1 level, then we're good. Crazy, man. And Andrew, that's disgusting, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, cunt? What's wrong with you, Andrew? Anyway. Yeah, it is cray-cray. You were here for that, weren't you, Juice? I'm pretty sure you were here for that. Yeah. I tell you, he's dedicated. He tried to come in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Travis. Yeah, man. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. There ain't no holler back, girl. There ain't no holler back, girl. Hey, if I had an invisible friend, at least I'd have friends. Joking. Well, that was probably the most emo thing you'll ever hear come out of my mouth today. If I had an invisible friend, at least I'd have a friend. So emo, yeah. Oh. I wouldn't insult the Sunbish army like that. I'm your friend. I'm your friend. I love this music. As I said, I've said this to death ad nauseum, but this music always reminds me of like when you're at the cinema before the movie starts in the 90s, before the concessions commercials come on. Yeah, it was really off, Juice. I just like, man, like, to be fair, he didn't do anything wrong, and I probably could have kept him in here. But I didn't want to deal with it, and I also started to feel like him constantly, like, flooding the chat with nonsense was starting to affect the vibe of the stream. So I'm just like, you know what? We don't need him in here. Yeah, he done. I think he's got about 4 or 5 accounts, to be honest. Because there's been a couple strange looking like profiles that have come in, which have like pictures of models and shit. And I'm just thinking, models aren't going to come in and watch One Coin Only, you know what I mean? It's like... They're too busy fucking billionaires on Dubai yachts and snorting cocaine. They're not going to come into a One Coin Only stream, you know what I mean? What, you think Kate Moss is going to come in after a big day on the catwalk? No, she's going to go to Dubai and snort coke. Anyway. I mean, I'm a bit dated with that now, but you get where I'm going. Anyway. Yeah. Oh. Jeez, I swear I'm the only streamer that talks like this, eh? Fucking hell. You can't deny I'm not giving you an experience, guys. I don't think other streamers talk like me. Maybe... This is where your boy One Coin Only is different, everyone. This is why you sub. This is why you sub. Ah. I hope you document your journey in Rocksmith one day, by the way, Nigel. I want to do more rhythm games for you guys in the future. But as I said, I'll wait till I have the new gaming PC. Like I said, guys, I'm only one or two decent investments away from doing a complete overhaul of the studio. So just need a little more patience. I'm getting close. But, yes. We're very close, very close. And so Josh says, blow and 1 coin only, a winning combination.
Open Hell's Gate.
Yeah, just snort that shit while watching 1 coin only on a Dubai yacht, right?
Crush this flea who invades my castle.
Alright, I think I need to have a quick bathroom break in a second. If you guys don't mind.
I'm certain that
you can enjoy some songs of the Sunbish.
He's the lord of this castle.
1.4% mastery after. It just goes to show how dedicated you need to be to learn that stuff. Hey, respect, man, respect. Alright, my homies, I will be right back. Hopefully I won't need another bathroom break after this. Where we got? Here we go. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Pair on sending me some stars, it makes me happy.
Presenting sounds of the Sumbish. All your favorite Sumbish hits in one incredible collection.
1 coins balls. Informer, super valid, cadulistic, espialidocious, licky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get 1 coin's hottest hits.
Frosty the Snowman has 2 lumps of coal for balls. Jeff Frosty the Snow Cunny.
To order sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cunty Road, take me home to the place full of assholes. You're a cunny and a Sumbish. Take me home, Cunty Road. Don't worry, legends. I'll rotate the first Time Life CD around with the second Time Life CD, so you get to enjoy both periodically. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I feel better now. And there we go, we got that. So we should be able to go back to the library and yeah, okay. We got a few things to do here. Yeah. Hell of a deal. Yeah, I've got 12 songs on 86 CDs. I think it's an absolute bargain. 12 songs on 86 CDs. and don't forget, if you order today, you get the Christian rock CD absolutely for free. for the record. You also get the free Christian Rock CD. Faith +1, everybody. You get that. Yes.
What can I do for you?
And so Nighthawk says, I will always respect you as a person on YouTube. You know what, Nighthawk? That hits me really, really deep, bro. I appreciate that so much.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
That means more to me than you even know, Nighthawk. I don't get people telling me that every day. So thank you. That is very, wow. I believe you when you say it too. Thank you. Danny says he's disappointed the album isn't real. Dude, you know what the funny thing is? It wouldn't be that hard for me to make an album. But freaking hell, it'd be well, I'm not gonna lie, it'd be so embarrassing to go to a musical studio and do shit like that. Like, it'd be so embarrassing. But, I mean, I know people in the industry. I could talk to some producers, and I'll just be like, guys, look, I have no talent. I'm actually like a parody of myself here. Like, I'm just playing how much of a lack of talent I have. And I'm just like, look, can we do something together? And I don't care if it only sells one copy. I'll pay you for the studio time. And you just get it done one day. But geez, that'd be so embarrassing. That'd be so embarrassing. It'd be so embarrassing. How you going, Wieldy Runt? Thank you for... I'll tell you what's up. The stream's up. Yo! I don't know where I'm going with this. Good to see you, Wieldy Runt. Thank you for coming in. I hope you guys are all having a good Memorial Day weekend. Enjoy the extra day off and break. Tell you what, if you actually have to work this Memorial weekend, you're the real MVP. I hope you're sticking it to the man and getting extra rate. Well, so some groups don't really mind too much about that, hey. But that's good to know. There's definitely a difference between a sacrilegious band and a satanic band, that's for damn sure. Matt says, I always back out of the federal holidays being retired. They mean nothing to me. Memorial Day is not really a holiday that I'm fond of. Brings up bad memories. I'm trying to relax and tune out. Well, I mean, I understand that. Look, I'm not naive. I know what Memorial Day is really supposed to be about. At the end of the day, some people are having a long weekend, and yeah, I know Memorial Day is obviously a sad day, but I still hope people have a good break. But, you know, it's the whole case of when you're given lemons, make lemonade. I know Memorial Day's not pleasant, but if you're getting an extra day off, I hope you enjoy some rest. How you going, Damo? Good to see you, brother. Nighthawk says, I'm really happy that I'm off Monday. You might be going to Thailand next month. New landlord already briefed. I'll be in Thailand next month. I was going to take Moe for a couple weeks to Chiang Mai if I could, but I don't think we are now because they've got massive, like, earthquake and flood warnings. So I think we're just going to pretty much stick to a village. But, Yeah, it's been a lot of weird weather systems going on in Thailand at the moment. Like where we usually like to go, Chiang Mai. They've been having like aftershock, like not tremors, like every like few days, and now they're under flood watch, and it's just like, nah, we'll stay away from there. I think. At least it's looking like we will anyway. I wish I could keep it here, but a visa's run out. So Drew says having some mac and cheese, as well as some homemade peanut butter cookie. And something else. Homemade peanut butter cookies. Jeez, man, that sounds pretty nice. Oh, that's right, we gotta put this relic on. I haven't had like a peanut butter cookie in a very, very long time. Well, the lower cities had a flood, but the northern cities are now they had a flood about 2-3 weeks ago, but it's the northern cities that are now under flood watch. Ironically, that was a few weeks ago. And so Jason says that. Thank you, Jason. Hey, man. As I said, if it wasn't for the fact that we have to look after our health, we do more than one a week. But we're gonna keep doing reaction videos for food. Don't worry. I think we're gonna do bakery next time. I think we'll do Aussie bakery gauntlet. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Everyone suck my balls. Now I've got a choice of a couple different directions I can go in. I'll probably go up the top next. Dude, I swear peanut butter is like one of my most favoritist things in the world that I had to give up. Just because it's so calorie dense. Like, just to put it in perspective, like 2 massively heaped teaspoons of peanut butter is almost your calorie count for the day. That's how, like, if you had 2 or 3 heaped teaspoons of peanut butter, that's your whole day of calories right there, in 2 or 3 heaped teaspoons of peanut butter. And I'm like, I could easily put that on sandwiches in a day, you know what I mean? So, unless you're a bodybuilder and you need the extra energy really, really quick, far out, man. Peanut butter. Jesus. Yeah. No, not the best item to fit in your macros. Oh, sorry, Jason. Jason says I'm going to wish everyone well. Be good, Rick. Enjoy the rest of the stream, all. Ah, sorry you can't hang out, Jason. But hey, bro, I appreciate you. Thank you for today. You get a good rest, my guy. Thanks for shooting the shiz with us today. I actually watched a Love Boat video. I think about the Love Boat, and I don't know if it was like on YouTube or Daily Motion, but either way, I watched the Love Boat video, and what it did was it actually had the intro, and it included every single cameo. So it was a really clever video where it was like an extended intro, but it had every single cameo. And yeah, man, that thing just went on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I would probably argue that the Love Boat did have the most cameos out of any TV series ever. I think it probably did. So many famous actors and then rising stars as well. And then has-beens too. Thank you very much, Wieldy Rug. Appreciate it. You would love the Uncrustables. What's an Uncrustables? What's an Uncrustable? Love, it's exciting and you come aboard with the cunty crew, some bish bold. You'll be making 1 coin times hard, some bish bold. Fuck you cunnies, I'm gonna play what I want. Sorry guys, I was just coming up with lyrics, don't mind me. I'll work on that song for a bit longer. I'll work on that, I'll work on that song for a bit longer. All good, it's a work in progress, everybody. Yes. Everything's a work in progress. Damo's like coming soon to the Sunbish. Yeah, we're already working on the 3rd CD. Brent says Brenny Dundor says he loves peanut butter and jelly with no crust. With no crust? That's very stunning and brave, Brent. That's very stunning and brave.
Ding, 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 ding. He is so courageous.
No crust on your bread. That's very courageous. Very courageous. Stunning and brave. Thank you. thank you, Brent. Oh gosh. You could honestly probably do so many things with that. Hey, Nigel. Oh, right. Yeah, we don't have those here, Corp. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I bet you anything that's one of the banned episodes from South Park, isn't it, Steve? That one's definitely going to be a banned episode, isn't it? Was that one of the banned episodes on the list, Steve? Almost got this, there we go. Sorry guys, I'm just in the zone here. I haven't forgotten about anyone. I'm just like massively in the zone now. This is my least favorite area, so I just like to get it over with, you know. Although the more often I do this, the less it affects me anymore. Dude, I remember Dallas and Dynasty were both like a really freaking big deal when I was a kid. Dallas and Dynasty. What wasn't Dynasty that show that had that infamous cat fight between the 2 middle-aged chicks? What was it? Joan Collins and what's her name? Yeah, you remember that? Did that cat fight on Dynasty? That was famous TV. Fishes be killing each other, kind of like on WWE. That cat fight with the cheesy music. NDO Fire Entertainment Ricky, what's that cunning stuff is funny. Oh, look at him, he's got bars, everybody. Just got another $1 million account. Jeez, that's the dream, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Was it Joan Collins and Linda Evans? I think. Yeah, you had that silverhead chick, and then you had Joan Collins, and they fucking hated each other. Yeah. They hated each other. They hated each other. But yes. Nighthawk says you loved watching Miami Vice. Oh, bro. Shows like Miami Vice and Knight Rider just bring you back to the childhood feels, hey? You see, the thing is, I really miss Knight Rider and Miami Vice and shows like that because they haven't been in syndication in Australia for decades. Not even on cable. I wouldn't even know where to watch them. Yeah, see, you know what's up, George. You know what's up. Yeah, I just remember, like random episodes of, like, Days of Our Lives. I remember when, like, Bo in the 80s was a heartthrob, and then all of a sudden I watched one day for the first time in 30 years, and he got old. And I'm like, wait, that's the same Bo? And then they had a guy called Roman who nearly got poisoned to death and all this other shit. And my grandmother used to religiously watch Days of Our Lives. My grandmother and my auntie. You know, Days of Our Lives, General Hospital, Bold and the Beautiful, Young and the Restless, that shit. Yeah. A-Team was a good, yes. Yeah, Young and the Restless. Let's get out of here. So we got all that. I don't think we need anything else in here now. Stefano died 20 times. Guy's like a modern day. He's either Jesus or a cat. I don't know if he's Jesus or if he's just a cat. Like his dad might be a human being, and his mum might be a cat, and that's why he got so many lives. He might be one of those interspecies kind of people. Anyway. Yes. Highway to Heaven. I don't know anyone that doesn't like Michael Landon. Hey. Michael Landon was the salt of the earth. Seriously. Little House on the Prairie. And then Highway to... I don't know anyone that didn't like Michael Landon. I didn't. I mean, I'm not saying they don't exist. I just didn't know them. How you going, Foosh? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Do you think I should do a song called Full Hall House? Everywhere you go, you're a slaz. You need to be home ho soon. There you go. Full Hall House. There you go. That's terrible, Andrew. That's funny though. Nighthawk says MacGyver was a wonderful show. Yeah, one day I hope I can make an explosive device out of paddle pop sticks. Don't forget you can break into a bank. MacGyver taught us that you can break into a bank vault with only paddle pop sticks. If that's what we learned from MacGyver. You can break into a bank vault with paddle pop sticks. Someone's making a new Miami Vice movie. Didn't we get that, like, was it a Jamie Foxx and Colin Farrell movie or something from the 2000s? I think. I saw it once and then I never saw it again. I saw it once and then never saw it again. I didn't hate it, but I don't remember thinking, oh wow. Yeah, dude, I tell you what, that is the most old... I think Who's the Boss had one of the most epic songs for a sitcom opener. Like when I picture a one-coin-only sitcom happening, I picture the Who's the Boss theme. Like, I picture the Who's the Boss theme with the one-coin-only sitcom opener. You know? So like, Brand New Life, Around the Bend. That's just so iconic to me. Maybe because Mum was watching Who's the Boss since I was the age of 4. But, yeah, brand new life around the bend. Yes. Nigel says MacGyver could make a time machine using only a toothpick and a piece of chewing gum. I actually have a MacGyver screen, but I could only keep it to 8 seconds, so it didn't get the full effect of what I was trying to achieve. But I actually have a MacGyver thank you screen where he basically blows open a steel door with just a couple instruments. So, yeah, there was this episode of MacGyver where he literally blows open a steel door with just a couple little gadgets. But anyway. You saw this on sale for $200 American complete in box. That's the going rate. I mean, I used to have a couple physical copies of this until I sold them. That's about the going rate. How you going, Artel? Good to see you. How are Moe and I going? Fantastic, thank you. We're doing pretty good. She just downstairs chilling. She's had some breakfast. She had some butter chicken actually for breakfast. And I'm just doing my thing. Doing my thing with my wang, everybody. I miss the old shows sometimes too. They just hit different. I miss the old shows, and I miss the old cartoons as well. TV just hit different in the 80s, didn't it, Nighthawk? Nigel says my favourite episode of the A-Team was when they were trapped in a barn and they break out and take down the armed forces using a tractor and some tubing that fires cabbages. Cabbage, really? You know, DeWieldy Rug just argued as well that Gilligan's Island used to piss him off because they used to make so many gadgets on that show, and yet they couldn't get off the island. I mean, yeah, the way I look at it, you've got an actual skipper and first mate on the island, right, as well as a professor who's really, really intelligent. I think if Tom Hanks can get off a freaking island by himself, that crew should have been able to get off an island as well. I'm just saying. The fact that Tom Hanks can get off an island by himself, but the Gilligan's Island crew couldn't, I mean, that's kind of nonsense, isn't it? Artel says he's eating Burger King for dinner from the coupons that you got from Mum. Oh, cool. I hope you get some good deals, dude. Yeah, exactly. They had the professor. Como says, my favourite MacGyver episode is when he turned 2 candlesticks and wiring from a lamp into a defibrillator. How are you going, Commodore 64 Brannigan? Guys, we got a big shout out to Commodore. He is the internet's #1 RPG streamer, guys. Bar nobody. So, you have to check him out, guys. This is the best RPG streamer in the game. Pity that he's a bit of a cunny, but he's still the best. You have to check him out. If I ever release a show called The Cunny Boat, put it this way, Como's my first passenger, everybody. Your arms are like jelly, but you're good. Oh, that's right, you played Doom today, didn't you? I liked it before I came on. Yeah, right. Where am I gonna go now? Oh, I could just keep going this way. And I think it is, but I think there are some really good shows on TV, but it feels like there's not, because in this day and age of music, TV, video games, it's all about quantity over quality these days, and the reason things are like that is because there's less effort that goes into making content now thanks to technology. So places like Netflix and stuff, it's more of a quantity over quality. There are great shows still on TV. You just have to go deep diving for them, unfortunately, and they're always surrounded by a bunch of crap as well. Moe and I watch a lot of Thai, Korean, Japanese stuff these days. Alright, so where are we gonna go? We gotta go downwards here. Okay, here we go. We've got the new air. Oh, we're gonna take on the sucker bus now. Yeah, we get a sucker bus. Oh, well, we're going along pretty well here, guys, I think. Did they ban this episode as well, Steve? Did they ban this one?
He is so courageous.
I wonder if that one got banned. I have a funny feeling that's one of the banned ones. Yes. Ugh. Yes. Yeah, I think we need to somehow rip them from a file sharing place and just keep them on a computer, eh? I'm just gonna keep all the banned episodes on a computer or something. Big Gay Al was banned, so there's the standard. Oh, you silly goose. Yeah, it's a little bit silly. I don't like this whole you can cherry pick what you can crack jokes about, you know? Boo says you rated Cyberfish tonight, so much fun. Yeah, Fish is great. Are you talking about his stream, or are you talking about your stream tonight, or are you talking about both? Yeah. Well, you know what the one of the episodes I think that's getting banned is Jared has AIDS, and that was one of the most interesting ones to me, because obviously he ended up being a creepy pedo, right? And South Park predicted that like 10 years before it came out in the news, and I'm just like they're a good judge of character, man. They predicted that before it came out in the news. They predicted it, and I'm just like, dude, like Dr. Phil uncovered that like 10 years later. Wow, you had 40 people on your kick stream, man. That's incredible. You had 40 people on your kick stream. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, good on you, Foosh. Man, I'm glad it's working out. This cunt's fucking more talented than me. There you go. Man. You're blown away almost 50. I mean, you've obviously got like some kind of natural talent, Foosh, because I have to work really hard to get that many people. You're probably naturally gifted at it. No, well, I mean, hey, you've got something that people want to see, Foosh. That's good for you.
Mother!
You got something people want to see.
Alucard,
I
it's
told you, your stream's very easy to watch.
I'm coming,
Your
Mother.
layout
I'll save
is
you.
very clean. Your camera looks
Alucard,
good.
Don't come here.
You're picking good games.
But Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others,
All right, let's save here. I'll be right back.
Mother, no! Please, no!
Yes, Alucard. Watch me die, and remember always my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
You must despise humans. They are to be your prey.
What?
Better for them to die than to let them compound their sins. Begin by slaying that one over there.
No, it wasn't like this.
What's wrong? Alucard.
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? Kill them and bring them happiness.
No, you're not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
You broke free of my spell. I like that.
Demon, death is too good for you.
Come here, little boy, and show me what you've got.
All right, there we go. I just took the cutscene as an advantage to go have a pee, everybody. Because, you know, you really got to drain it sometimes. I just don't like that we're allowed to, like, joke about some things and not others.
I smell your blood. You're a vampire?
I'll give you a really inoffensive, non-political common sense example. I'll give you a very inoffensive, non-political common sense example.
Death in the dream world.
So, you know how, you've got, like, the Aussie, and you're like, g'day, mate, let's put another shrimp on, the Barbie, let's have a Foster's beer, and all that kind of stuff. No problem. But you can't do the Apu Quickie Mart thank you come again one. So it's like, well, why are you allowed to, like, banter with Aussies about their stereotypes, but say not some other people of other backgrounds? You know what I mean? So I just feel like that, for example, is a double standard. So I just don't know logically where we came to a point where we can joke about some things, but then not others. It just seems pretty silly to me. But, yeah, it just seems silly. Now where are we gonna go? Okay, there's a bridge down here. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to use my brain, what little brains I have left. You could see another Scooby-Doo movie again. Freddie Prinze Jr. Said that his time on the set of Scooby-Doo was absolute hell. He said that was the least favorite movie I think he acted in. He said the time on that Scooby-Doo set was an absolute nightmare. They'd probably have to reboot it with a completely different cast. Yeah, well, I think Tonya Hardy was like conspiracy to the. It was her friends that did it, wasn't it? I think she was conspiracy, like she was in on it, but she was like conspirator to the fact. So she didn't actually. Was it her partner or her partner's friend that did it? I can't remember. But there was three in it, I think. I think it was Nancy Kerrigan, her partner, and then one of the partner's friends or family members. So I think there was three in it. And I don't think Tonya did it. I think it was one of those two, wasn't it? But she knew it was happening. She knew about it. It was her bodyguard, was it? Okay. So yeah, there it was. It was Tonya, her partner, and the bodyguard there. Let's go back this way. Hold up, wait a minute. Let's go back over here. Where are these sumbitches going? Just one more time, you legends, if you would like to support, please don't undervalue the help that a like or a share makes for us, guys. I hate that these social media platforms rely so much on those kind of engagements, but the reality is they do. Alright, new area, new me, everybody. Damn, look how much... Man, I must have leveled up more than I realized. Look how much damage I'm doing with this weapon right now. Dude, this thing's gonna go down really quickly. Look at that, yeah, just already. Boom, there it is. Wow, Trick Williams won the TNA Championship, huh? Look at that. When is he gonna make it on the main roster? I always thought Trick Williams was better off on the main roster. You could at least bring Trick Williams on the main roster. It would make sense for him and Carmella to form a tag team then. But, I don't know. I always... It's weird to me. Because I always looked at Trick Williams as being the bigger star than Carmelo. And I'm wondering why they called up Carmelo instead of Trick Williams. But, you know. I think Trick Williams looks like he'll be the biggest star. You think ChatGPT has Mark Hamill as Scooby-Doo and Sydney Sweeney as the... That's actually so good! That's actually so good. So Daphne is Sydney Sweeney and Mark Hamill doing the voice of Scooby-Doo. Hello, Scooby! That actually works for me. Yeah, wow. Aha. Right, roll, Scooby. Damn, that's a ChatGPT pretty smart, eh? Pretty smart. For only 16.6 mil pint. Yeah, you mean the one in the late 90s? Yeah, and then that ended up just being in part of Roseanne's book. That ended up just being part of Roseanne's book or journal, remember? And then they killed Roseanne off. Jeez, talk about TV suicide and killing Roseanne off. You don't got to show anymore. There we go. And so Pringles cameosis. Yeah, you know, that happens a lot in one coin only. Once you pop, you can't stop. Starts with 1 shoey, then 2 shoeys, and then all of a sudden you're taken out alone and 3 shoeys. The old Pringles cameosis. That's kind of a phrase that's died out a little bit. Oh, 1 coin only, mainly due to, well, I mean, tough times. Obviously, 2025 is not the greatest year in human existence, but it'll never truly die. It'll never truly die. Ah! Excuse me, guys. Hopefully I'm going the right way here. How you going, Christian? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Thank you for being in here today. How's things, Christian? You looking after yourself? I feel like it's been a while since you and I have had a conversation, my friend. Who is Judy again? Was that an extra daughter? Was that an extra daughter? Well, didn't one of these TV shows have an extra daughter that you never saw again? I can't remember which one it was. Was that an extra daughter? I know sometimes shows started with an extra kid and then they mysteriously vanished and you never saw them again. There you go, Music Hands. It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here, legend. The Pringles cameosis. So basically, it's like once you start sending stars, you can't stop. So sometimes someone would send 100 stars, and then 200 stars, and then before you know it, they're getting an extra night job sending 500 stars, and then they're pulling out of their kids' college fund for 5,000. You know, it's just basically a dark humor joke. Just a dark humor joke about someone who's kind and sends a lot of stars. There's more dark humor than anything. Well, yeah, exactly. Like that night you spent $300 trying to save me from a 24-hour stream. Yes, like that night, for example. Pringles cameosis. But I really want to do another marathon, actually, ASAP for you guys. I just don't know which way we're going to go in the way of content is all. We'll figure it out. I think if I do a marathon, though, I'd need a whole day of sleeping the day beforehand, though. You just never know when the Kingslayer is lurking in the background, bro. You will never, ever know. So sometimes Josh will sabotage 3 weeks in a row and then lie dormant like Shenron for 2 months. And then just pop out of nowhere. You just never know where he will be. Yeah, because Roseanne got the different Becky for a season. Remember when Roseanne got a different Becky for a season? And then, and then Fresh Prince got a completely different Aunt Viv. Like, the first Aunt Viv was like a bit of a hard ass. And then the second Aunt Viv was like more warm and like bake you cupcakes and cookies kind of Aunt Viv. And so it's I think the strangest one for me was Aunt Viv. Because both Aunt Vivs felt like they were completely different personality types. You had the first one that was a hard ass, and then you had the milk and cookie second one. Yeah, I know why the first actress quit. I know the problems she had on set with Will and stuff. I didn't realize that was actually one of the reasons, and yeah, of course it is. I mean, I'm not going into that, of course. Well, I wasn't trying to go into politics of it, I was just talking about it on face value. Your favorite episode was with Will's dad. I think that's the one that hits hardest for me as well. That's probably one of the more famous ones. When his dad just, like, comes back into his life and then just weasels out again and it's like, yeah, that was a pretty powerful episode. Yeah, that was a powerful episode. I think that's probably one of the most remembered episodes, to be honest. Have you seen the trailer? I have seen it, yeah. So someone tried to tell me I look like Pee Wee Herman. I look nothing like Pee Wee Herman, you dumb fuck. I look nothing like Pee Wee Herman. So someone trying to tell me One Queen looks like Pee Wee Herman. Yeah, dude. You know someone just trying to passively aggressively throw shade when they say stuff like that. Yeah, it was a hard one to watch, guys. It was. Yeah, that was the same guy, Music Hands. James Avery did Shredder. I hope I'm going the right... Oh no, I went backwards. My bad. After we do this area, guys, all we need to do is run around after Maria for about 5 minutes. And then boom, guys, we're in the inverted castle, which is the much more linear one, so... But we've done all the legwork here already, guys. Already done the legwork. All going swimmingly. Maybe this is the right way. Tell you what, never a dull conversation here at One Queen Only. You guys have always got something interesting to talk about.
Some animals can live in complete darkness.
Some animals can live in complete darkness. Yeah, like you, Andrew, for example. Yeah. I can't pick on I can't pick on Peyron all the time. I have to pick a different target sometimes. Can't only pick on Peyron. Yeah. Dude, that was such an edgy reel. I almost didn't post it. I'm not gonna lie, Nigel, there's been a couple reels I haven't posted in the past. Because I was worried the harshness and bluntness would get me in some trouble. And I was kind of like teetering on the borderline of posting that one. And I was just like, I'll do it. Well, what's the worst that can happen? I get cancelled. And there you go. Tommy says you just went to Wendy's and got 3 large strawberry Pop-Tart Fusion Frosty, plus a brownie shake, plus a caramel shake, plus a Baconator. Dude, what the fuck are you eating that? Are you eating that all by yourself? Are you serious, Tommy? You were eating that all by yourself. Are you eating that all by yourself? Are you really? Tell me you're not eating that all by yourself. Dude, like, really? Josh says, kid's gonna drop dead from a heart attack. What the fuck is wrong with you? There's absolutely no impulse control. You did. Next thing you know, he's gonna bang 5 hookers without protection. He's got no impulse control. Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
Thank you.
Well, hey, my brother, you live your best life because it's only gonna last for another 3 months. Fucking hell. Live your best life because you've only got 3 months left of it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, live your best life. Oh, gosh. I eat ice cream all through the fucking hell. Now, you know what's crazy? That not only is the impulse control, like how much he's eating, but imagine how much money he spent on all that. Like, you can't use food stamps on all that shit. That meal's probably costing you in excess of $50. My God. Well, $50 of food for one person. No, we're not up to the... We're about 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes away from the Chrisogrim. Gee, yeah, man, wow. Well, hey, you're an interesting cat, Tommy. You're an interesting cat. He said it was all free. Was it? Well, was it really? I missed that. Sorry, Matt. I missed that. Apparently, it's all free. Well, in that case, you're like Moe. You know, Moe doesn't like to eat. So let me tell you something about my girl. She doesn't like to overeat. But if like Burger King messaged her tomorrow and said, "We're gonna give you 8 free hamburgers, but you have to get them today," she would try to eat them just so she'd get her money's worth. It's true, you know you would. You know you would, babe. Where did I tell a lie? She's listening. She's watching the stream downstairs. I'm busted. I'm busted. Oh, yeah. Have to get money worth. I'm not gonna lie, if I was offered 8 burgers, I'd probably eat 4 for lunch and 4 for dinner. If I was offered like 8 free burgers, but I had to pick them all up in one day, I'd probably have 3 for lunch, 3 for dinner, 2 for breakfast. That would be me. Money worth is a way of life. Dude, I'm kind of the same way too. I'm not gonna lie. If I was offered 8 free burgers for pickup, that would be my strategy. I'd work it off, no problem. I mean, Tommy reckons he's gonna work it all off. You know what? You might do. I'm a little skeptical of that, but you might do. That's a lot of freaking calories, man. Why don't you just go order yourself a T-Rex burger while you're at it? Go order the Dave's, what do you call 9? The T-Rex burger, that was Wendy's Canada, wasn't it? The T-Rex burger, 9 patties. T-Rex it. Who says we need a Moneyworth shirt for? You know, Nigel's designed about 20 different shirts, but we don't have the Moneyworth shirt yet.
So, did you find Richter?
Did you find Richter?
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
But the one I saw was the enemy. He was the lord of this castle.
Yeah, I watched that video yesterday, Matt.
Can't be true.
As I said, when you get time after the stream, go on our YouTube and watch the 22 strangest fast food items. I review them all. Pretty incredible, pretty incredible. We must find Victor. 9 patties requires a knife and fork. Well, you know, people don't do it that way, though. Like, if you see people do the massive burger and fries challenges, even if it's got multiple patties, they just eat with their hands. I'm not gonna lie, if I had a 9 patty burger, I'd still be eating with my hand. I'd be eating a 9 patty burger like a caveman. I would. You see at the party, Richter. Aaron says yourself, do you really? Well, it depends where you get them from. Like, if you get a really, really big burger from Wendy's or Burger King, you're satisfied. Well, actually, that's not... My favorite meal from the Burger King is the Hunger Tamer, where you get the box and you get 2 burgers, like some chicken tenders or nuggets, fries, drink. That usually fills me up, but it's a pretty good price. So the Hunger Tamer box is where it's at. I usually find if you get a big burger from a Wendy's or a Carl's Jr., they're probably a big enough size by themselves, to be honest. But if you go on a McDonald's, these days you need to eat 3 or 4 of those motherfuckers to be full. Like, there's absolutely no satisfaction. I'm not gonna lie, when they're fresh, McDonald's burgers taste pretty nice. But they're the most unsatisfying burger you're gonna ever eat. I think McDonald's food is designed to only make you buy more food, honestly. Music Hand says, this conversation making you hungry? Speaking of hungry, I don't know what we got planned for dinner yet. I don't know what we got planned for dinner. I think Moe and I have to go to the supermarket today. Your big meal's only dinner? Yeah, I have a small breakfast and a big dinner. I don't eat lunch. If I order okay, put it this way. If I order a double quarter pounder with cheese meal, I usually still need to, it's pretty satisfying, but I need to still order a cheeseburger on top of that to make sure I'm full. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the double quarter pounder does have a little bit of girth to it, but I still need to order a cheeseburger on the side. I think. Josh says this conversation makes us... I love talking about food. I'm going to do some more food videos on One Coin Only, everybody. We're going to review more food. We're going to react to more food videos. Food. You think the most... Well, I just saw a recent news story where McDonald's have just dropped in profits. So, apparently McDonald's has dropped in profits this year. They might still be the most successful, but they dropped in profits this year. I just saw a recent news story. Music says, for supper I had a salmon fillet with mixed vegetables. That sounds delightful. Yeah. I just made an instant pad thai for breakfast. I let Moe sleep, so I'm pretty keen for a big dinner tonight. We're pretty keen for a big dinner. Here we go. And so Aaron says, I cooked a really nice Thai green curry seafood with rice yesterday. Beat that. I love how Aaron wants to show off Thai green curry like it's so exotic. I hate to break it to you, but a Thai green curry is like the McDonald's of Thai food. Don't get me wrong, it's nice, but a green curry is like the McDonald's of Thai food. There's nothing really that exotic about it. But hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm sure it was delicious. I'm sure it was delicious. But Moe very, very rarely makes green curry in this house because it's so freaking common. Not enough adventure. Yes. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So, look, I will say this. The most common things I think people eat in Thailand, like that are foreigners, is either the green curry, and if they're in Bangkok, probably a pad thai as well. My suggestion would be to challenge yourselves and order something different off the menu. Would be my suggestion. Maybe start next with a pad krapao. It's still very, very basic, but it's incredible.
Voice, Maria?
I'm sorry.
Nighthawk says, I saw the Lilo and Stitch movie today. It was good.
So it was
Yeah, I've heard good things about that. I don't think I'll see it. But I've heard good things about it.
Whatever we do, we can't harm Richter.
We can't harm Richter.
But he must be stopped.
I know. Well, here. Take these with you.
What are these?
Techno says pad thai sounds good. I haven't had that in a long time.
Thank you.
Yeah, pork pad thai or seafood pad thai is where it's at. Music says I had 5-star chicken curry. It burned my stomach. I don't expect all you guys to eat northeastern Thailand dishes. Because unless you like Texas levels of heat, you'd probably really struggle with a spice level. Yeah, that's Navi. Hey, look, listen. Hey. Yes, it's Navi. Hey, look, listen. Hey. Hello. Hey. Well, once again, Brent's mentioning again he likes the peanut butter and jelly with no crust. So stunning and brave. Techno says my grandmother was a South Indian cook. She was a teacher and had her own restaurant. So I'll never enjoy her food the same again. I'm sorry you lost her, bro. You know, my grandmother used to cook a lot of like little comfort foods for me, especially on the weekend. And you know, you take that stuff for granted sometimes when you're a kid. I used to be a bit snooty when it came to the food, and now you know, now that Moe cooks for me, I'm like literally appreciate someone cooking for me for the first time again in years. You know what I mean? Yeah, oxtail's pretty good. Asians like to use ox tongue in cooking as well. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, you know. It's a weird. I mean, yeah. You know, in 5 years, the 1980s started 50 years ago. Yeah, let that sink in. Let that sink in. Just keep going here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. No, the ox tongue's pretty good. They serve that a lot with like Korean barbecue. So if you're going to like a Korean barbecue buffet or whatever, Usually one of the meats she'll eat is like a marinated ox tongue. And it's got a pretty tough texture, but it's pretty good. You eat that at Japanese barbecue too, actually, come to think of it. They have it, they have it there as well. Pretty crazy, hey? Oh, you talking about Rocky Mountain oysters, RC. If I can ever find Rocky Mountain oysters, I'll do them as a beater eat it challenge one day. Actually, you know what, babe? That's a really good idea. I came up with an idea for a beater eat it challenge in Thailand. You need to find me balls from some animal and cook them for me. I need to eat some kind of animal ball. There you go. Momoe can cook me some animal balls when I'm in Thailand, everybody. Maybe some sheep nuts or something. They're a little bit easier to find over there.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Count Dracula rises but once.
I tell you what, we have some epic beater eaters over there. We have some absolutely epic beater eaters over there.
The battle will last for eternity.
If those are your true feelings, then so be it.
Na 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 na, suck on the nuts, lick on the balls, da 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 da, da 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 da. There we go.
You've defeated me, but all is not yet lost.
If you have a cricket ball in one hand and a cricket ball in the other hand, what do you have? Ball. I'll be right back.
No. What have I done?
Thank you, Alucard, for saving Richter.
Alucard? The same Alucard who fought alongside my ancestor, Trevor Belmont? That was over 300 years ago.
No time for small talk. Is the person who controlled you in that castle over there?
Yes, I think so.
Tommy says I'm not a guy that gets fat or feels full.
I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
There we go. Well, let's take some bets, guys. How long do you think it's gonna take to get the Chrysogrim today in the game? We've been pretty lucky lately. How long do you think it's gonna take today? Let's have some vote. Rick says, I have a theory on why we got so many ads during Saturday night's main event. The ring had no logos on it. Yeah, they're not putting the Prime logo on the ring anymore. At least not all the time, anyway. The first shmoo, geez, that's Denny says 8 minutes, Nighthawk says 5 minutes, Aaron says 5 minutes, Puma says 13 minutes, Music Hand says 8 minutes. Can you play as Richter in this vote? You most certainly can. Ryan says 15 minutes. Mad love going out to you too, Kat. Thank you so much for watching and shooting the shiz with us today. We appreciate you. It has been a nice chilled out day. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoy your Memorial Day today. What is the first shmoo? They're little ghost enemies in this game that drop the most rarest weapon that you can get. Alright. Yes, good night, cat. You have a lovely day. Or lovely evening. Lovely sleep. Lovely kip. We call it a kip here as well. Have a lovely kip. Have I ever played as Richter? I have played as Richter. I just don't really enjoy it. But I have beaten the game as Richter before. Well, one day we can try Richter as a bonus game. So I'll do another stream, and if we have a really, really good day, I'll chuck on Richter as a bonus. I probably won't ever base a whole stream around Richter. I just don't think it's interesting enough. But I'll definitely do Richter as a bonus game. That's no problem. I'm just not really a big fan. Yeah. I'd play as Richter. I don't, I think one character that I won't compromise on is the Axe Knight. You can play as the Axe Knight as well. And, I would rather not. Hey, Soviet Russia, welcome back in. Did we put the walk armor? No, we gotta put the walk armor back on. There we go. My happy Memorial Day. His boss, my grandfather who fought World War II, 1926 to 2001. He was a great man. Coincidentally, I lost my grandfather in 2001 as well. He was just a little bit older, but very close in age. My grandfather was also in World War II on my mum's side. My uncle, mad respect to my uncle, he marches with his medals every year. Yeah. Yeah, it is really awesome. I really admire that. He does it he was in the paper and everything because he's been doing it for decades. Yeah. Yes. Ah, bitch got me. Ah, do the dishes. Ah. Oh, my uncle's not old. I mean, he's what, about 60, early 60s? My uncle's not that old. He's always kept in good shape. Alright guys, just had to check something. Alright, cool. Medusa doesn't cook, she doesn't clean, she just nags for the ring. There we go. Yes. I don't cook, I don't clean, I flick the bean for the ring. Terrible. Sorry guys. That's alright, I think the last of the ladies left, so it's all good. Except for poor Moe. She's still watching. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Well, speaking of which, what do you think about Cardi B being at SummerSlam? Hey, we're gonna turn up! Are we really? So who do you think's gonna be the unlucky recipient of Cardi B doing a finisher? Who do you think's gonna be like the unlucky recipient of Cardi B doing a finisher? Who do you think it's gonna be? Cardi B probably gonna do a finisher in Chelsea Green. Well, there you go. That was very specific, music hands. Tommy says, even when I go to Taco Bell, I've ordered like 10 nuggets plus grilled cheese burrito plus 3 or 4 tacos. Yeah, but that's not as much as what you ate tonight. That's nowhere near as much. I mean, 3 or 4 tacos is actually a lot, come to think of it. Because when I get a burrito, I get the largest size burrito, and that actually is pretty big. Yeah, can't come to think of it, I retract my statement. That's still a lot of food. That is still a lot of food. You know what? I've only had 1 vodka tonight, but it was a double, so I still got pretty lippy. I still got pretty lippy. You know what? I completely forgot, actually, that, SummerSlam is, 2 nights until you just mentioned it. I completely forgot. Well, you know, don't forget she used to rob dudes in her sleep. So it's like, I don't cook, I don't clean, I steal wallets and buy my own ring, is what she's doing. I don't cook, I don't clean, steal some wallets, buy my own ring. Put some Rehypnol in their drink, ding-a-ling is what she's doing. Jeez, man, you don't hear chicks doing that shit. Yes, I'm not a fan, hey. Yeah, what a nice wall. What can I say, Ryan? We live in a brave new world these days. We live in a brave new world, my friend. Alright, let's go in here and look around these. The first games that were launched in America for NES was Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Jr. and Popeye. So did those games come out before Super Mario Brothers, did they? I know that the Famicom, excuse me, came out in 1983 in Japan. But in America, I thought it didn't come out until Super Mario Brothers was released. I didn't realize the other games came out first. I thought when it finally came to America to flood the market, it was with Super Mario. And then it also had a bunch of launch black box titles. I didn't realize they brought the NES out in America before Super Mario. I know for a fact in Australia that wasn't the case. Aussie got the NES pretty late compared to you. The last, I didn't even realize Lion King came out on NES. There you go. I know Aladdin did. I didn't know. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Lion King came out on the NES, In 1995, they still brought out an NES game. That's crazy. Keeping in mind the PlayStation actually came out in 95, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, wow. I tell you what, you just been putting us through a big history. Fucking bastard slut bag. Hang on. Christian says the first NES games launched in the US were 10-Yard Fight, Baseball, Clue Clue Land, Duck Hunt, Excite Golf, Gyromite, Hogan's Alley, Ice Climber, Kung Fu, Pinball, Soccer, Stack Up, Super Mario Brothers, Tennis, Wild Gunman, and Wrecking. Damn, that was a tongue twister, wasn't it? Say that fast 10 times. And Josh, thank you, man. And Josh, I just want you to know that I came back on last night, but you went to bed. I didn't want you to think that I was fleeing on you, my brother. Guys, Josh just dropped a $50 super chat on YouTube. Man, going ham fucking sandwich today, lad. Thank you very much. Josh says, this is how I say hello, because I'm an elite son-bish. Fuck, man, that's a pretty generous hello. Damn, that's a pretty generous hello. Man, look at that. I hope you're spending some of that bling bling on yourself, my friend. You know what? I think we've gone into Shenron territory. Oh, hail mighty Shenron, master and destroyer of the Bondi Namco building. Here we go. Oh, hail mighty Shenron! Hail! Hail! There it is. Oh, hail mighty Shenron! Yes, big... big voodoo energy. Yeah, well, we're gonna pour ourselves a Grey Goose now. Look at this. Only the fine stuff from Joshy. Don't worry, I'm not doing Grey Goose all the time. I just bought myself this time. Thank you, bro. Guys, in Soviet Russia has made the jump to sub as well. Hey, man, I hope you get a Whatever Wednesday request. Thank you for being a part of it. I'm also very close to adding some new perks, which I will update you guys on ASAP. I just need to work out the logistics, but they're coming, and I'm excited. Thank you in Soviet Russia for taking a chance on me. What are we going to do for you? Let's get some bishes going. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Cause Rick's a pimp, because Rick's a pimp, Rick's a pimp. Anyway. Alright, let's go, let's do it. I love when you pull the cork out of the Grey Goose bottle and you just hear that doot. It's just such a satisfying sound, eh? You just hear that doot. There we go. I love that doot noise. Doot. 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 Great noise. Doot. Doot. Yes, that is a healthy pour. I think those glasses will work out to be about 2.5 to 3 shots each. Like I don't know if it does justice on the camera, but these things are massive. So I think it's probably like 2.5 to 3 shots in each of those. Yeah. All right. Joshy, cheers, mate. And to the Sunbish Army, thank you for such a great day. I've had a good time. Thank you for not coming in and saying anything stupid, everybody. Because your boy One Coin only sometimes turns into the Hulk. I could change the hue here and make me go green, actually. That would be funny. We could actually do an extra camera screen where we change the hue and then we go green. Let's see if we could do that on the fly before we scull this. Let's see. Let's change the hue. You won't like me when I'm angry. 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 There you go. There we can do a whole camera scene for when people piss me off and I can go green. You won't like me when I'm angry. Cheers, Josh. Thank you, man. Yeah. Well, like it. It's just such a simple effect, but we could have like another a camera scene for when I go into beast mode. Oh gosh, you want me to be the red beast? I mean, we could do that. Hang on, wait, the last Super Nintendo game was in 1999 and that was Fire Emblem? I didn't know that we got any Fire Emblem games on Super Nintendo. But Fire Emblem is a pretty famous series. I didn't know there was a Super Nintendo game. You need to own Clue Clue Land. I feel like people go to sleep on Clue Clue Land. That was a really fun NES black box game. I think Clue Clue Land is fantastic. Dude, that was like, it's funny that you say that, James. Because Jesse the Body Ventura going off for non-stop for like 5 minutes on Damien Priest was like the highlight of Saturday night's main event for me. Oh, why don't you just call the limo driver and get him to open the door for you? It's like, let it go, Jesse. He'd already been going on for 5 minutes about it. Or why don't you just walk out? Well, what's the point of that? Why don't you call the limo driver? It's like, did I get the royal cloak? I'm pretty sure I did, yes. Sorry about that. Fuck, I tell you what, your attention to detail is top notch. That gay horse in this is hilarious. Well, I mean, only you're allowed to say that, not me. I'm not allowed to say that. I just read your comment out. You trying to get me in trouble? This is like an episode of South Park. It's like Big Gay Alucard's Big Gay Horse Ride. It's like South Park. This game isn't on the... I don't think it's on the Switch. I think the only other way you can get this is on the PlayStation. So you could get this on the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 3, 4, and 5. And PSP. Yeah, Jesse versus Priest was pretty freaking hilarious. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Alright, so we just got the second luck potion. I just wanted to give myself more chance, basically, to get it done. Actually, we can go up here further. I'm pretty sure that there's another health pot just up here. I'm pretty sure there's a health pot. Why forget it? I'll probably accidentally forget it later, so I'll get it now. Is this the right one? I can't... Let's have a look. I think this might be the right one now. You wish they made this for the Switch. I'm willing to bet that this will release on the Switch too. I think we're going to get another Castlevania collection, which is going to be the PlayStation era. So you'll get Symphony of the Night, Curse of Darkness, and Lament of Innocence. I'm willing to bet that that's going to be the next Konami collection. It really, really looks like Konami's going to release all of them at this rate. So I would say the PlayStation era will probably be the... Yeah, the PlayStation era. Joshy, fucking hell, man. Like, dude, I appreciate you so much. But even I know when enough is enough, dude. You don't need to spoil me. Dude. Dude, nah, man. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm going to be very, very transparent and real with the Sunbish Army. I'm an ambitious guy who loves making a crust, but... Even a greedy fuck like me knows when enough is too much, bro. No. Joshy just dropped another 50, guys. Josh says, Rick Dog, I pass on my whatever Wednesdays to the up-and-coming bishes. I tune in on a Wednesday like any other day because you're a G. Well, dude, we want you to enjoy your request, bro. I mean, that's the... Man, that's the least we could do for you, dude. Dude. Oh, fuck me. Alright, let's get some hype up in this bitch, everybody. Here it is. Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Let's go. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Oh, man. Unreal. Hey, so it's an NDO fire says nothing wrong with being pampered. Well, like, look, dude, like I've always said on here, I'm at least confident enough into myself to know that I've earned everything, but I'm owed nothing. Like, no one owes me a single thing. And so I'm pretty overwhelmed, man. That's like two 250s in like 5 minutes. Mikey, thank you for the super chat as well. Mikey's just come in with a super chat as well. This is for you. We haven't done this one in ages. Thank you so much, Mikey.
See you at the party, Richter.
Yeah, man. Alright, let's get it going, hey? Suck these nuts. Oh no, we need to put more in than that. We're not going to stooge you. There it is. Alright, I put the extra in. Yes. We'll see you at the party, Richter. Man, unreal. Thank you, Mikey, so much, by the way. Alright, Joshy. Alright. I just need to compose myself. Give me a second. Get your ass to Mars. Yeah, right. Now, don't forget, my homies, don't undersell the value of just hitting the thumbs up button. Hey, these are all things you can do that are very valuable too. Yes. I can't believe the Total Recall movie's 35 years old. I still remember seeing that in the drive-in with my dad. That was dad and son date night. My dad used to take me to Richland's drive-in. And that was, that was always like about a 15-minute drive from where we lived. And we'd see movies every weekend. They're such great memories. The street food, like the burgers and hot dogs and everything they had there was the best. I don't know if it still exists anymore. But yeah. I remember, thankfully I'm old enough to remember when drive-in theaters was still a great Friday and Saturday night. And, it's just a shame it's a different time now. We do have a very famous drive-in, about a 40-minute drive from where I'm at. It's called Yatla Drive-In. But, yeah, I don't own a car anymore, so I can't really do that. But oh, there it is! Look at that! Somebody say, hey, we got the Chrissy! Look at that, motherfuckers! Look at that! You saw the Revenge of the Nerds when you were like 7? Oh, look at that's another one! Look at that, guys! You get a Chrisogrim, you get a Chrisogrim, you get a Chrisogrim! Every motherfucker gets a Chrisogrim! There we go. Jeez. I got 2 of the fucking things. I just got 2 of the fucking things. I'm going to start selling these fucking cunnies on the black market. So I'm going to start selling these weapons on the black market, bro. Going to make a ton of fucking money. Yeah. You watch. New business idea. Can't believe I just got 2 of them. Really? Yeah, that was epic! was so freaking sweet. That was cool. So, yeah, you know, the funny thing is Nigel made that as a reel about 1.5 years ago, because the same thing happened. That happened about 1.5 years ago once, where I got one after the other. Dude, it happened to me, but the last time it happened to me was 1.5 years ago. Yeah. James says you should make that a safe state just in case of another 3-hour grind. Dude, I'm surprised to hear this kind of language from you, James. You want to know why I'm surprised to hear this kind of language from you? Because you're a gambling man. You like your Vegas trips and your Reno trips. Let it ride, baby. Let it ride. The thrill is why we do it. Why would you take the thrill out of it for me, James? The thrill is part of the fun. Well, you're trying to take the Vegas out of the Chrisogrim drop. Why would you do that? Yes. Hey, how you going, Chrissy Ogle? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in today. So James says you're right. Sorry for backseat gaming. Look, James, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Not angry. There you go. I think the shoeies are hitting now. Yeah, but no, what? Look, you know, I wasn't going to go that far. As I said, I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. The list is for people that I'm angry at. How's everything going, Chris? You missed, you're kind of like the Blitz. Do you know what the Blitz is, Chris? Have you ever watched How I Met Your Mother? Do you know what the Blitz is, Chris? You're kind of like the Blitz today. If you don't know what the Blitz is, I'll explain it to you. Babe, Chris is the Blitz. Chrissy Ogle's the Blitz today. We're going to see if Chrissy knows what the Blitz is. You don't know what the Blitz... Okay, I'll explain to you what the Blitz is according to How I Met Your Mother. The Blitz is like when there's like you're in a group of friends and that group of friends like goes out or has an adventure, but you can't make it for some reason, either because you're either going to work or heading to bed early, and then all of a sudden because you went to bed early or went to work, the most amazing fun things happened on the stream. And then just as they all finish, you come back in and everyone tells you all the stuff that you missed out on. And then you're just left going, oh, man. And so, yeah, you're the Blitz. You're the Blitz. You just missed a whole pile of excitement, Chris. You're the Blitz. Oh, man. Yeah. You just missed 2 Chrisogrims in a row. And 2 shoeies in a row. Blitz. Oh, man. Oh, man. that was, yeah. Yeah, I got 2 in a row. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, exactly. Hey, Ryan just dropped a big 200. Ryan, thank you for everything you do, you legend. This is for you. Thanks a lot, brother. And so here is the thing. The only way to get rid of the curse of the Blitz is for have someone else to do the same thing as you. So if someone else in our community decides to go to bed or has to go to work and has to leave, then something else exciting will happen and then they'll be the Blitz and the curse will be lifted. So yes, we need to give the curse of the Blitz to somebody else. We can give it to Banako. We'll give it to Banako. Banako can be the Blitz. We'll give it to Banako, everybody. Thank you so much, Ryan. I appreciate you. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I could certainly understand that, Danny. Sure. I'm just saying I'm missing them. I didn't really have any other point. Just saying that I miss them. There you go. Joshy Loves over on the freaking Facebook this time. It's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos. Thank you, Nighthawk. Hey, you go, Snatchy. Great to see you. Hey, Snatchy. Guys, we got Snatchy in here over on YouTube. The fuck you doing here on YouTube, man? Thank you so much, Snatch. I appreciate you visiting. Guys, are you streaming on YouTube now? Are you streaming on YouTube as well? Guys, we got a big shout out going out to Snatchy. Well, another Aussie variety content creator. You have to check out Snatch. Ah, I see. I'm not gonna lie, I miss being on Kick sometimes, but I just never got any momentum over there, hey. Should I? Well, I mean, look, it's not one size fits all. I feel like my content, for example, is most suited for YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok because of the casual nature of what I do. I really, when it comes to what platforms you pick, it really depends on what you're trying to achieve. As I said, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok work for me. Yeah, it just depends, honestly. Yeah. Danny says, no argument. I would take a drive-in over another golf course any day. I mean, to be fair, I love playing golf, but I have no time to play golf. Like, I've given up golf because I'll never have, like, maybe when I retire, I'll take up golf. I can see myself streaming until I'm at least in my 60s, so...
So, you made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there's a breath in my body.
Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike, Josh.
On your soul this night.
Dude, at this rate, we're probably going to hit our goals for the first time in 3 months, Josh. Well, 2 months. Jeez. So, Snatch, damn, man, I'm just, Snatchy said, Snatchy wants to know what's going on. I mean, he's asking the #1 Marvin Gaye question, isn't he? What's going on? What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on right now, Snatchy. Too fucking much. But before I give Josh a great big thank you, I'm doing pretty well, thanks. So just a very, very short recap of what's going on. Next weekend, I'm spending a night in the Gold Coast. It's my grandmother's 92nd birthday. And then in a month, I'm going to be back in Moe's neck of the woods. And apart from that, it's all systems go and business. Please tell me what's going on with you, Snatchy. I'd love to know what's going on with you as well. Holy shit, Joshy Love just dropped 6,500 stars on Facebook. You, dude. Dude. Yeah, we're gonna get some yeet in here too. I just realized I don't have yeet loaded. I forgot I got rid of yeet because I think that's what I got a copyright strike on Facebook. So that's why I got rid of yeet. I'm so sorry. I might bring the yeet screen back and just shorten it a little bit and see if I can fly under the radar. But I got a copyright strike for yeet, which is a bit annoying. But thank you again, Josh. We're going to have another shoey. And Chrissy Ogle says, did you get a Chrissygrim then right after you slice and got another one? Yeah, that's exactly what happened, bro. Or I think it was like 1 or 2 later. It was either 1 or 2 later. But I got the Chrissygrim, started leaving, killed a ghost, and then, yeah, got another one. So it must have been 1 or 2 later. Because I had no reason to hang around. There we go. Let's pull this out. Josh, man, God bless. Wow. Fucking incredible. It's good. It's the second time it's happened, but the first time in a year and a half. Babe, can I please have a bottle of Coke? I'm gonna have to sing a song while I wait for the Coke. So we're gonna do candlelight with 1 coin only. You ready? Canty Rod, take me home. Where's the violins? To the place full of assholes. You're a cunny and a some bitch. Take me home. Carney Road. Candle, you gotta get the lighters out, everybody. We gotta get the lighters out. we need the violins, yes. You know what? We need the same orchestra as what Lady Gaga had in A Star Is Born. We need that orchestra. You remember when Lady Gaga had the orchestra? Moe was watching that movie the other night. You're going to get the orchestra from A Star Is Born. Yes. I tell you what, the Cranberries back in the day used to do great candlelight. Sorry, guys, we'll be 1 second. We're just waiting for the bottle of Coke, and then we'll finish this game, don't you? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Thank you, baby. I'm sorry to trouble you today. It's a bit crazy. Oh, yeah, the vodka's already in there. Thank you, babe. Everything okay? Oh, is she coming to visit? All right, we have a co-host. I need a co-host at this point. Move over. Yes, our co-host is here, everybody. Big trouble. Chris says you're drunk today, babe.
I see.
You can see. Yeah, but it's a fun day though, babe. You were like, I see. Yes. We even have it while I'm doing this shuey for everyone and toasting everyone. You need to tell everyone how to be a little bit more cultured. And well, what I want you to do right now is tell everyone what Thai dishes they should eat that's not pad Thai or green curry. Oh God! All right, cheers. All right, cheers. Yeah. Damo says Mussman curry for the win. Yeah, an authentic Mussman curry with a chicken leg. Pretty good. Beef is good, but it's hard to get good beef over there. But if
it's good with
you stew it. Yeah. Damo says Moo Ping. Isn't that what we had for dinner last night?
Oh.
More ping? What we had? What we had last night?
Moo Ping is sticky rice.
Oh, so that was like the last. Okay, so what did we have last night? We had more
palo.
More palo. We had more palo last night. Yes. Which was stewed pork and egg on rye. Yes. I'm starting to talk Thai now. I don't say rice, I say rye. I don't even say rice anymore. I'm so Asian now.
I teach you my accent.
I don't even talk English anymore. I don't even say rice. I say on rye. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Yeah, oh dude, yeah. Thank you.
It's better.
I have the strawberry one. Oh my God. You know what we're gonna do? Instead of doing a bonus game today, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna go down here and we're gonna go get this cunny down the bottom. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go get. I'm just gonna do a couple bonus bosses today. So we're gonna go do this. Rather than do a bonus game, we're gonna do the optional some of the optional bosses. So we're gonna get this cunny down the bottom. Dino Tunes Motorsport says, how'd the two of you meet? Well, we met near the beach, like just one random ass night 2.5 years ago. And we started talking, and the rest is history. Really. I mean, it's, yeah. Fucking hell, Josh! Yeah, are you related to freaking Elon Musk or something? Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Is that same one? This one?
Yes. Moe's like, is that the same cunny that's donating on both Facebook and YouTube? Jesus Christ on a motor. Now you know what we have to do now? A tandem rocket dance. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Dude. Josh says, don't worry, I'm sober, but I really want to bless you. Why do you want to bless me for? I'm an asshole. Actually, I'm not that bad. I mean, I don't know how good I am at being like a community leader, but I mean, how good am I as a boyfriend? Maybe out of 1 to 10. Yeah, there's no such thing as perfect. I'll take 9.9. I'll take 9.9. I don't believe in perfect either. That's okay. I'll take 9.9. I don't believe in perfect, so I can't get angry if she doesn't say 10 or 11. She said 9.9. I'll take it.
If I say 10, they're gonna...
Yeah, it's yeah, that's true. She's like, if I say 10, they'll say bullshit. Yeah. Do you hear that? I'm a 9.9 out of 10 boyfriend, everybody.
9.9.
Josh, unreal.
More than part.
Oh god, Josh, unreal. Man, dude, we are about to do a tandem rocket dance for you. And dude, this is like a drinking stream. And Dark Wave says, Endiosa's like, everybody gonna be living it up. And said, what do? Should we sport you? Everybody go living it up. Anyway, yeah. That was my very bad Ja Rule impersonation, but, yes. Yeah. Dude, man, unreal. Bro, we're, dude. Well. Fucking hell, I tell you what, this has become a train wreck really quickly, hasn't it? Baby! Can you pour a double vodka for me after we do Rocket Dance first? Babe, you need to dance while I sing the Rocket Dance song. You ready? You ready to dance? You? Yes. Ready? Okay.
Okay, ready? Go.
Flying so high above the world, I never thought I could be so free. I'm one with the birds, and magic is all I see. Ah! Ah! Ah!
You're like a kid crying.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That way says you're crazy. You can't be a stiff on the internet, bro. You can't be a stiff. Oh my god. Why? Oh, okay. There we go. Alright guys, we'll keep playing the game. Moe's gonna pour a double vodka now for Joshy, man. How do you even thank that level of generosity, huh? Like, I mean, fucking hell, man.
Is it double?
Yeah, double. She's a good sport. We have to give such a massive shout out to Moe as well. Like, she's such a good sport. Oh gee, she put like 2.5. Okay, yeah.
Is that double?
Is that double or is that triple?
It's two.
Is that glass 2 shots? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that. Fucking hell, that's strong. All right, yes, yes, yes. Somehow I have to walk to the Woolworth today. Josh did it again. Man.
Oh man.
Yeah, we'll do it. Man, Josh did it again, bro. Yeah, you can't even smell that vodka. Man, this is crazy. Oh my gosh, Josh. I've run, man. Look, you know what, Josh? Cheers, bro. Fuck, man. I know you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, but I've literally run out of things to give you. This is a first world problem and a half. I've run out of things to give you, you generous sunbish. I've done all the little quirky one coin only things. I've fucking hell, man. Oh my god. He is, James, but I'm just a freaking middle-aged video gamer, bro. Like, fucking hell, man. Unbelievable. Josh, here's a big cheers to you, brother. Don't destroy our buddy's liver, Josh. I mean, he sent enough money that I can get a liver. Abe's like, don't destroy our buddy's liver, Josh. To be fair, I mean, this is like liver transplant level of donations today. Like, if we're gonna be real. Cheers. Chris says, you haven't had this big a day in a long time. Dude, we've had a lot of really generous days the last couple months, but something about today is just feeling a little bit extra epic for sure. Like, it's incredible. Josh says, I'm going to lurk in the shadows now, watch a show and peacefully sleep. Good night, Sunbish Army. Love you all. Cheers, Josh. Unreal. This is actually, Moe put so much vodka in this that I can actually taste it now. Oh. Yeah, it's alright. I'll finish the second half of it in a minute. Hey! You know when the last time I drank this much was, babe? When I was hanging out with your boy, Jen. Do you want to tell everyone in one... We got to bring you in here. We need chats. We need my talk show host in here. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
We need to talk about the whiskey bucket stories. Tell everyone what Jem gets me up to when we go visit him in Tom.
Yeah, my whiskey bucket means whatever you want.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, your old friend Jem, he's cool. I don't know how he still has a liver. I worry about how much he drinks. I'm not worried about his eating. Like, you can always not be fat. I worry about how much. I worry about how much he drinks. Yeah. Josh said, man, dude, honestly. Josh, you could do like 50 whatever Wednesday requests. Oh man, incredible. Alright, look who we got. Galgamoth or whatever his name is. This guy is a total sunbish. This guy is a total sunbish. But we should be able to beat him without too much trouble. Look at this. Dude, we glitched him out. We got lucky. We've glitched him out. Look at this. We've glitched him out. This is usually the hardest boss in the game, but we've just glitched him out. Look at that. Michael, you have a great night too, you legend. Look at that. We totally just glitched him out. Look at that. Dude, did you see? Look at that. We just totally glitched him out. Now we're gonna take on Beelzebub, and then we'll take on Dracula. But oh wait, we got 2 more bosses to do before Dracula. Oh, look at that. Well, I'm playing on PlayStation 1 emulation today. Yeah, dude, that was lucky. That was really lucky. But I mean, you gotta make your own luck sometimes, hey. You have to make your own luck sometimes. It just is what it is. Dude, I think this is the thing. We're not giving out any games this month because yesterday was pretty tight. But next month we're gonna do a massive giveaway because this is incredible. And like, man, you're a big part of that, Josh. Thank you, bro. June we're gonna have an absolutely massive giveaway. Man, unreal. Fucking unreal, bro. Thank you, dude. Man, unreal. Speaking of Ice Cube, James, I saw a really interesting video today. I saw a really interesting video before I started the stream. There is a brand new channel on YouTube, and you just reminded me because you brought up Ice Cube. I saw a channel on YouTube. It's a brand new channel. It hasn't been around for long. It's called Blackwell, and there was this guy that did a commentary on the Boys in the Hood music, Boys in the Hood movie, and basically showed like different clips from the movie. And showed how it was like basically a movie that also contained like entrepreneurial like genius. And you know, I always looked at like Boys in the Hood as being a hood movie, and this guy's like, this guy's basically showcasing how Boys in the Hood's actually a movie about a smart way of living life and making money. And I watched this thing while I was in the shower today, and I'm like, damn. I would recommend checking it out. It's a really good video. Go to YouTube, type in Blackwell, and check out the Boys in the Hood movie. You just reminded me because you mentioned Ice Cube. I watched it this morning. I was like, bro, this is a really interesting video. Josh, bro. Oh, bro. You have to forgive me, my friend Josh. I can barely function now. Yes. I don't know if I have any Ice Cube screens. I don't think I have any Ice Cube screens yet. Yeah, I don't think I have any Ice Cube screen. Maybe we need to make one. Far out. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just so. I'm just so far gone at this point that I'm not able to show the level of gratitude that Joshy deserves right now, because my brain's just like, who let the dogs out? Oof. What my brain's doing, babe. Who let the dogs out? Oof. Yes. Man, incredible. We are going to say a great big thank you and pour another shoey, though. We're going to do this one for you, legend. It's great to see you in here, by the way, Daniel. Yeah.
Fantastic. Yes. Just I tried to fill it up.
Well, you fed me the you fed me the wrapper. You didn't just feed me the candy.
You don't have to eat plastic, do you?
You fed me the Who fed me the plastic? That was you, not me. Babe, you fed me the plastic and you make it sound like it's my fault. But you fed me the plastic. How you going, Zemo? You fed me the... Still got plastic in my mouth, but I'm probably just gonna swallow it. Oh God. No, I don't think the Sunbish Army's gonna let me lift the stream down, babe. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. I watched the whole thing while I was in the shower. And, I actually forgot how good Lawrence Fishburne was in that movie too. He's a really good actor, that guy. No, it's all good, babe. You're worried about how hot the computer is.
Last night was so fun. Yeah.
Oh. Uncle Roger, yeah, that's right. When we were in bed last night, gee, I've gotten so quiet all of a sudden. Look at you, Joshy, love, look what you've done. No, yeah, we were laying in bed last night and we were watching, watching a bunch of Uncle Roger videos. He's hilarious. Yeah. I like it because he takes the piss out of vegans and vegetarians. He's like, it's okay, we can still serve food to weak people. He's like, we saw the video where he's like in the bubble tea restaurant. And it's like, are these bubble teas gluten-free? It's okay, we have bubble tea for weak people. Oh God, it's funny. How you going, Andrew? Good to see you, man. Baby, you do need to pour one more shoey for me. I don't know if Josh is still lurking or if he's gone to bed, but we're gonna give Joshy another shoey. Yes. Yeah, we got the Chris. Yeah, I need to do it. Need to do it. Bowie's like, you haven't finished the last shoey. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, your boy One Coin Only's in big trouble. I haven't finished the other one yet. Debauchery Butler says John Wick is on cable. My favoriteest quote of all time is from John Wick 4, and that is, a man without purpose is a ghost looking for a grave. I think that's so powerful. I think we all need a reason to wake up in the morning. I think it was a fantastic movie. I think there was a lot of characters in that film that had so many layers. And let me just check here. Yeah, okay, 9 seconds and then this will move. Oh, I feel you, Chris. How you going, Christina? Hey, we've missed you. You've been... Dude, your absence has been missed, Christina. Good to see you. How's everything going, Christina? Hey, look, Christina's in here.
Hey, Christina!
Yeah, buddy, come!
Good to see you.
Yeah, come! Oh, wait, don't forget Christina's part pillow, so we need to be like, ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está? There we go. How are you, Christina? I hope you're doing great. She's not Japanese. What the fuck is wrong with you? You just got the arigato gozaimasu ones, Christina. That's all. Oh gosh. I don't even think it's morning where she's at either, babe. So it doesn't... Oh, God. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, we're just about to finish. We've got a couple more bosses to do, and then we're going to do Dracula. We're doing the optional bosses today as well. I just realised I went the wrong... Oh, hang on, there's an optional boss in here. I forgot there's an optional boss that we can do in here as well. Here we go. Yeah, here's an extra optional boss. Yeah, we're doing the optional bosses today, so we don't have to do a bonus game. You're just playing it? Yeah, we're doing the optional bosses. So after this, we just got, yeah. We're just doing all the extra stuff today, because everyone's like, when are you going to do the optional bosses? Well, today, Cunny, that's when we're doing it. We're doing it today. Here it is, look at this. There it is. Yeah, so this is when we got Grant, Cypher, and Trevor. We haven't done this boss in a while. Where the Chrysogrim makes this a blink, look at it. Look at that. Did you guys blink? It's all over. Look at that. Dude, how quick was that? That was almost pointless. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna finish this shoey and then Moe can pour another one. Look what you've done, Joshy love. Butterfly effect. Okay, babe. Maybe I just go across the road and get us dinner tonight. Well, I don't know, but maybe I should just go across the road and get us dinner, because I'm a mess. Well, today's a very special day, and because of... I don't know how much work I'm going to be... I definitely can't do a reaction video today. The reaction video's out. I can't do a reaction video, so I have to get some reels together, but... I can't do it. Oh, I was planning on doing another reaction video today. That's out. Oh. Are they the 3 optional bosses? Yes, we're doing the optional bosses today. So we just got this boss coming up next, which is a mandatory boss. And then one more optional boss, which is Beelzebub. And then we're going to take on Dracula. So we only got 3 more bosses left. But yeah. Oh, what a stream, eh? Hell, crazy. How you going, Timmy Rose? I hope everything is fantastic. How you been keeping, brother? Everything all good with you, man? How you doing, Timmy? You well? Oh. Yeah, the three coffins is not. You just got home from work. Yeah, nice. Nice. What are you playing at the moment, Timmy? Yeah, I don't have anything else to ask. I'm just curious actually what you're playing at the moment. Hope you're doing well, brother. Always good to see you in here, man. I do need some inspiration for modern games. I just realized I've really not been playing a lot of modern games on One Coin Only lately. So maybe what you've been playing at the moment would be really a big help, actually. The next modern game I've got planned is doing Resident Evil 2 Remake. I haven't played that in probably about a year. But I have done it before. I need something a little bit fresher. Christina says this game never gets old. You know, I actually technically played this just over 2 weeks ago. But it was the morning stream and it was a dual stream with TikTok. So I actually haven't played this on a regular stream in probably over a month. But if you came in the morning stream, you would have seen it. But I haven't played this on a regular stream in over a month. Which is probably the longest I've gone doing that, actually. Ah, so you are playing Doom Dark Ages. Timmy, can you give me your honest opinion on Doom Dark Ages? I've had some people tell me it's pretty good. Some people that say it's kind of like, eh. Well, what's your honest opinion on Doom Dark Ages? Because I trust you. Well, what do you think about Doom Dark Ages? So yeah, we only got 2 bosses left, everybody. Remy says, I love this game, it's peak Castlevania. My next favorite Metroidvania game has to be Hollow Knight. I think, Christina, you asked me to play Hollow Knight, didn't you? Wasn't that you that asked me to play Hollow Knight? Yeah, so, you know, back in the day, I used to play this game on stream once every 3 months. Because I didn't want the novelty to wear out. But then I started seeing how popular this game was. And so I went from playing this once every 3 months to like once every 3 weeks. I just hope I don't get to the point where this game is too much of a good thing. But for what it's worth, I'm not faking this. Like, I genuinely love this game. And so playing this every 3 weeks is no problem for me, because after 3 weeks I'm in the mood to play it again. I just don't want people to get bored with this one. But I love playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. For what it's worth. Tim says, I just started Doom Dark Ages, but they got to fix the bug. You okay, baby? What's up? Oh, I drink some vodka and I can drink some water when the stream finished. It nearly finished, babe. Yes. I only have 2 boss left and then I can have mini water. Hollow Knight, for what it's worth, is a very good game. I just don't know what I'm doing. I might practice that. I actually honestly think, as long as I'm not getting stuck, and I know what I'm doing, Hollow Knight would probably go pretty good on 1 point only, honestly. I think Hollow Knight would honestly go well. I think, if I know what I'm doing. Like, if I'm just, like, doing loops around the whole freaking map and getting stuck, then yeah, you know what? Probably not so much. But, if I know what I'm doing and I've had practice, it'd probably go fine. Probably. Darth says a big hello to you.
Hello, Darth.
Yeah, hello. Ohio gozaimashita. All of a sudden you're Japanese, babe. You're Japanese. Oh, no. See, okay, so Timmy Rose just said that I would start with Doom Eternal. See, this is the thing. I didn't like Doom Eternal that much. And the reason I didn't like Doom Eternal is... So... Okay, where I thought Doom Eternal really excelled was with the survival sections. So you know when you'd go to a certain part of the map in Doom Eternal, and you'd have to like fight a big mob of monsters and survive? I love that aspect of Doom Eternal. But what I didn't like about Doom Eternal was those kind of like platforming sections that were almost like puzzles. It kind of reminded me a little bit of like Star Wars Fallen Order, you know, you kind of had like semi-cryptic like platforming sections in Doom Eternal, and that was what kind of threw me off the game. I love the elements where of like the survival ways where you had to like use strategy and survive. That was no problem. But those sections in Doom Eternal where you actually had to do the platforming, that's where it kind of lost me. But Timmy Rose says a big hello, babe. You know Timmy Rose is like one of our longest followers on 1.0. Timmy Rose has been following for about 3,000 days. Yeah, how do you feel exactly? Like, you've been following the length of a jail sentence, bro. He's like, what, his followage on 1.0 is like a jail sentence. Yes. Yes, it is. I would really like to do, I would really like to do, I'd like to do a Hollow Knight. I'm not joking, I'd really like to do a Hollow Knight sometime. I just think the catch is if you're doing a game like Hollow Knight, you need to know where you're going. That's all. You can't get stuck. Yeah, we know that. I mean, dude, seriously. I don't know if I told you, Timmy Rose, but I had a conversation with ChatGPT about 3 weeks ago. And ChatGPT basically said, yeah, you know what? Facebook's no longer a growth platform. They only care about reels. Your community kind of got screwed. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but even ChatGPT basically said, yeah, you know what? Your Facebook community kind of got screwed. Yeah, that's basically what ChatGPT said. I'm not even kidding. I'm not going anywhere. I'll always be on Facebook. As long as you guys are watching, I'll always be on Facebook. But, yeah. Only reels matter over there now. Hey, it's, yeah, man, like, I'm never gonna screw you guys. I'm always gonna be on Facebook. I'll never leave as long as you're watching, but, yeah, even ChatGPT said, yeah, and, you know, unless you're making 50 reels a day, nothing else matters. That's basically what it said. So, anyway. Save here. You have to forgive me, guys. I'm so sorry, Timmy Rose. I'm very drunk today. And I've actually got another shoey to do. And this is probably going to be my... Oh, god damn. Baby, after this shoey, you need to host a show because I have to have one more bathroom break. Can you host a show for me? That's the scary thing about Grey Goose, is because you can't taste it. Grey Goose is such a clean vodka, and you can't taste it.
Until you're done.
Yes! This is going out to Jossie Love. Cheers, everybody. Alright, it's time for you, baby, to do Q&A. I need to go bathroom. We're gonna... Yes. I'm sorry, babe. I'm making you do my job.
I'm not working.
Well. You look after my life every day. Wow.
I'm not impression. I'm gonna kill. Normally impression. I'm not working. Hello again, everyone. I'm good, night. Hello, Adele. Chris Otto. How was your day, Chris? Hi, Dash. And I see my troubleshoot. Emo. Morning, Sean.
Question yet, babe? You not get. Hey, why are you not testing her intelligence for? Sorry, babe.
You okay?
No.
Oh, good. Chris on. No.
I just stepped on the PlayStation 3 that was behind the green screen.
Somebody is drunk.
For some reason, I have like a PlayStation 3 on the floor behind the green screen, and I just stepped on it. So now it's probably broke. Yes. Alright, let's go beat Dracula and get it done, hey. Timmy says, can I ask you guys good places to live if I have to move to Thailand? Oh, we can help you out with that, like, bro. Seriously? So, are you talking, like, cost of living places? Oh, man. So, yeah, I mean, Molly and I can both help you out with that. First of all, I think the best cost of living places to live in Thailand, and that's safe. So okay. If you want all like the American amenity and also great cost of living, I would actually say number one is probably Udon Thani. I know Udon Thani is a little bit boring, but Udon Thani is incredibly cheap. You've got malls there, you've got most things that you want to do there, and it's inexpensive. So I'd honestly say, in my opinion, Udon Thani is number one. Number two, I would probably say, is Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai is a little bit more expensive, but it's a little bit more modern in the sense that anything you could ever want to do with like amusement, entertainment, malls, and all that kind of stuff. A little tiny bit more expensive, but anything you could ever want is in Udon Thani. No, sorry, Chiang Mai. And you're also safe walking the street at like 12 o'clock at night. No one's going to bother you. So I would say Udon Thani, Chiang Mai, and third, Khon Kaen is very, very, very cheap. It's spread out and a little bit boring, but you pay fuck all to live there. So what do you think? Do you think I'm pretty accurate with that?
Yeah, I think like is safe and if you want to travel.
Yeah. Like, in my opinion, the three best cities to live in Thailand and not spend too much money is Udon Thani, Chiang Mai, and Khon Kaen. For me. If you have something different, that's, I mean, you're a local, babe. Eric, thank you, bro. I'm going to give you this, man. Thank you so much. And guys, oh God, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so drunk right now. And Chris says one question, Rick, who's the GOAT, Michael Jordan or LeBron James? So, Jesus, what the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? Oh my God. What the fuck is happening here? Everything's broken. No. I need to reload this emulator. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I need to reload the Okay, hang on one second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm an fucking hell, man. I'm a fucking mess. Alright, here we go. We got this. Yes. And so Josh says, I have one request for Moe. I asked you to make Rick Dog the best 5-star dish he could handle. Dude, why is this not working? What the? Why did this glitch out? I can't... Dude, really? Okay. I have a solution for this, guys. It's okay. Where was the last place we saved? The last room we saved. I can do this. Hang on. Yeah, it's a glitch. It's a glitch. It's okay. We got this. It's alright. I got this. We're gonna load the file. We got this. It's alright, let's see where the save is, everybody. Silly sluz. Here we go, silly sluz. We're gonna load this up. Yeah, it was a bit glitch and a half, wasn't it? Damn, this is crazy, babe. I'm just trying to beat this damn game now. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna take on Dracula now. I'm done. I'm done. We're gonna take on Dracula now. Yes, let's take on Dracula now. Let's go over here. We're just gonna take on Dracula now before I completely fuck up this game. Peace Out Gaming says it's 100% a game feature. I'm a speedrunner. It's simply not true. Dude, I'm just a casual gamer for the casual gamer. You're probably right, but I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just trying to beat this thing. I'm not trying to pretend I'm an expert or I'm a master of this game. I'm just trying to beat the damn... I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just going to take on Dracula now and then go to fucking bed. I don't care. I don't have a neck beard. I don't need to flex. I don't give a flying fuck. I mean, you know what? You're a speedrunner on this? Good for you, bro. Grow out that neck beard. I'm sure you're gonna get a bunch of bitches. Anyway. Ugh. Yeah, like, dude, seriously. Like, really? Oh, is that where you're gonna go with this? Is it Peace Out Gaming? Well, you're banned. You're banned. It's a ha ha. No, I'm gonna Peace Out Gaming's jealous, and he said I purchased you from the Philippines. Fucking dickhead. Why? He said I purchased you from the Philippines. I've never been to the Philippines, dickhead. Fucking idiot. Kamusta? There you go. I found you in Cebu. Oh gosh. This guy. James says there's always that one asshole per stream. It's fine. I'm not gonna lie, I do put fuel in the fire, so that's on me. I'm not gonna lie, that's on me. I do put a little fuel in the fire. Oh god. Why is that? What did you delete?
You have done well in making it this far. I would expect no less from the son.
Ah, so you think you're being punished because
So
you had
you are
a
the one who
copyright
is
song.
controlling Belmont.
It happens sometimes, babe.
I am the dark priest called Shaft.
Chris says, Chrissy Hurt says, Rick, I'm going to bed. I'll see you. You have a good one too, bro. As I said, I'll be on TikTok and in the face and YouTube in the morning. I hope I see you. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm a mess today. Well, lucky you were up to the final boss. Look, you know what, guys? I hope you've had a wonderful day. I've had a wonderful day.
But
I'm just a mess.
Supreme among vampire hunters.
Last shoey, everybody, by the way.
Exactly. That's why I removed him as a threat, by making him into Lord of this castle.
Oh, God.
But your plan has failed.
Yeah.
Has it indeed? We'll see what happens after I destroy your weak human side.
Yeah, no, I've had a good time. I'm not going to be able to do a reaction video, but what I will be able to do for you guys today is a bunch of reels. So I'll go back through the old videos and I'll get stuff going.
Go then and dwell there for all eternity.
No way I can do a reaction video today.
Count Dracula has come to purify.
No, I can't relax. I still have to work, but I have to work smart today.
Flames of chaos.
I have to go back through some old reaction videos and make reels out of them. But look, I can't put a coherent sentence together right now. How am I going to do a reel? Oh, how am I going to do a reaction video? I can't.
Father.
Lucky I did a 40-minute one yesterday.
It's been a long time.
Did you see the one I did yesterday? I did the 22 fast food items that are the most weird.
Allow you to leave here, Father.
You have ever been
Well, you guys, at least you guys watch my reaction video. She doesn't.
What they did to your mother?
Think you I would forget such a thing? No.
We'll see you next time, Nighthawk. Thank you, bro. Oh my God.
Uttering the same nonsense. No matter. Now is the time to
No.
decide your weak.
I'll go across the road and I'll get us dinner tonight. You don't have to cook. We'll go shopping tomorrow. Today's a crazy day.
Dracula. In the name
What
of
should
my
I get
mother,
tonight
I
for
will
dinner? What do you
defeat
feel
you
like?
again.
What do you feel like, babe? And James says that Barbie burger. Yeah, what was that? So before we beat this, what was that? You guys probably know that pink sauce. There was this chick, and she brought out like a pink sauce that was like all the rage on social media. I don't know who it was, but there was some chick that brought out this pink sauce that was all the rage on social media. And then she became under fire because of like the lack of consistency and taste over time. But who was that chick that brought out the pink sauce? Yeah. So it was on the Barbie burger, but there was that chick on social media that brought out the pink sauce. Does anyone remember who that was? It's like really infamous in America, apparently. The chick with the pink sauce. No, she was apparently on like some talk shows. How you going, Anthony? Anthony says, hey there, One Coin. I see you're playing the most favorite Castlevania game ever. I can't remember who it was. Timmy Rose, do you remember? There was a chick that brought out a pink sauce. Let's look. You know what? Let's go on ChatGPT. I'm gonna go on ChatGPT. I'm not gonna be able to sleep unless I go on ChatGPT. Where's the bookmark section? ChatGPT. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna write it in now. Hey, ChatGPT, who was the chick that brought out that infamous I can't even spell. Can't spell. Infamous pink sauce. There we go. Hey, ChatGPT, who was the chick that brought out that infamous pink sauce? Hey, Ricky. The infamous pink sauce was brought out by a TikTok creator and private chef called Chef P. Her real name is Veronica Shaw. She went viral in 2022 after posting videos of herself pouring a bright pink mystery sauce on everything from chicken to tacos. It blew up fast and also stirred up major controversy. People questioned the ingredients, safety, lack of nutrition labels, and how it was being shipped in hot weather without refrigeration. Yeah, I remember that. Eventually, she partnered with Dave's Gourmet to reformulate and properly distribute the sauce. But the early rollout is now a case study in I'm going viral before you're ready. Want a reaction video idea? Well, there you go. See, ChatGPT's already trying to give me a fucking reaction video idea, babe. Look at that. ChatGPT's like, hey, react to it, have content. Well, look at that. Yes. Yeah.
Go back whence you came.
Yes.
Trouble the soul of
There
my
you
mother
go.
no
There's a little
more.
history about that. It was on some talk shows too, I think.
How is it that I've been so defeated?
Yes. But yeah, it was a crazy pink sauce. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, though. Like, I know it was a pink sauce,
Sarcasm.
but I don't know what the flavor was.
Profit is it to a
What
man
was the flavor?
who gains the world and
Was it
loses
like a
his own
mayonnaise?
soul?
Was it like a ketchup? Like, what was the flavor? I don't even know what that was. Techno says not a cute.
What word
Not a
Lisa's
clue.
last
Oh,
words?
yeah.
She said, do not hate humans. If you cannot live
Oh
with them,
my
then
God,
at least
yeah.
do them no harm. For theirs is already a hard lot. She also said to tell you that she would love
She's
you for
teaching
all
me
of
English.
eternity.
Buddy cop.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking better English to me today, babe. Hey, you smell very sexy. She wearing the Jenny from the Block cologne right now. Don't say I'm what I'm not. I'm still Jenny from the Block. Yes, like she wearing the Jenny from the Block perfume today, everybody. She wearing Jennifer Lopez. Don't say I'm something that I'm not. I'm still Jenny from the Block. Yeah, there we go. Jenny's from Timmy Rose's block. Yes. There you go. I'm sure Timmy Rose probably had a conversation with Jenny back in the day. Yes. I'm still Jenny from the block. Yes. There was probably a few Jennies on the block back in the day. Yes. Oh gosh.
So you made it.
Alucard, I'm glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. 'Tis my fault you had to fight your own father.
They smell nice though.
Fear not. I had my own reasons for destroying him.
It must have been painful for you.
Indeed. But you must always remember that the only thing necessary for evil to triumph.
Everyone's gonna be telling me how this stream is gonna.
I understand.
I'm not gonna remember a thing tomorrow, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, Rick, was this,
The blood that flows in my veins is cursed. 'Twould be
And
best for this world if I were to disappear forever.
I hope Facebook and YouTube don't delete.
Farewell then.
I'm trying to be professional as I can. My family probably watching, Dad probably watching.
Want to go after
My
him,
dad
Maria?
probably shaking his head right now,
No,
going, "He not my son."
It's best this way. I can't ease his torment. Someday,
Timmy
perhaps,
Rose says we
we'll
don't
meet
want
again.
Jenny on our
And
block.
on that day, maybe.
I see.
Yeah, see.
Let's
Jennifer
go.
Lopez, I think, was
Everyone's
Puerto
waiting for
Rican
us.
from New York.
Yes.
And
Let's get out
Timmy's
of
from
here.
New York, and he says, yeah, we don't want Jenny from our block.
In New York!
Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Yes. Oh, we're going to go Alicia Keys now, are we? Oh, God. Oh, it's like the wind. It's like Japanese Celine Dion right now. It's like the wind, you are the sun. We got fun for everyone.
He wants to be John with Google Code.
Oh, God, yeah. Guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for such a fun day. I mean, I don't even know what else to say. Today has been absolutely incredible. You guys have blessed my heart so much. I don't even have anything else to add. Like, thank you for being so awesome. Yeah. You guys are incredible. I don't even know what else to add. Is old guy ADD on YouTube, is he? Let me have a look. Apparently old guy ADD's on YouTube. He's not coming up on my list. I don't know why. Look, I'll rate him on Facebook, but for some reason he's not on YouTube. So I'll end the stream on YouTube. Thank you for being so awesome. Mad love going out to you guys. We'll be back on in the morning. But my friends on Facebook, we can at least rate